Hello, my beautiful words of love and light, and welcome to this weekly reading from May 15th to the 21st. My name is Sabrina, for everyone that's new here. Before I get into the reading, if you just want to go to your astrological signs, all you need to do is click on the timestamps below. But I'm going to talk to you a little bit about what's going on this week. Last week I put out a video about these energies, these stuck energies trying to come out, and it's true, right? There's like so many wild energies out there. But the message I'm getting, and I know, is that we're attaching to these energies. We're attaching to something. These energies that are coming up are old. Right? They're old energy, the old story, old emotions, because we're coming from the future. So we're just needing to release these stories. So before I get into that, I want to talk to you a little bit of funny things. So this past week, I've been like going out a lot with different friends that have come out of the woodwork. Like people I haven't seen for years, and I'm going out with them, and it's great. I'm enjoying my time. But this is where I'm at. So I'm at a different place. This is why I say, like, I am not of this world. I'm in this world, but I'm not of this world. Because my friend, he asked me, he's like, so what have you been up to, Sabrina? So what have I been up to? And I was thinking, I was like, what have I been up to? I'm like, nothing. Right? Because, like, if I would actually give him the real answer, he'd be like, what the fuck, right? Because really, I could tell him, oh, I'm telepathically speaking to my twin flame. I'm discovering the God inside of me. I'm, you know what? I realize that I'm the mirror and the projection, and this is human. Like, I can go on and on about everything that I talk about with you here. But if I would tell that to that person, he'd be like, what the fuck? Like, who, what? You know, right? So basically, I said nothing. He's like, oh, you haven't been doing anything? I'm like, no, nothing. So I realized that my life in 3D is freaking boring. Because I really don't, like, for me, my life is super exciting because I'm learning so much about myself. I'm learning about the beautiful soul that I am. I'm the strengths, my blueprints, the key codes, all this. But in the illusion and in the 3D world, a 4D world, I'm pretty boring. So, anyways, I thought that was funny, and I had to share that with you. So how do you feel about this? So it's because, like, I don't like dabble in all of this anymore. So I'm like, whatever, man. Anyways, so on Instagram and Facebook, I talked about stop playing small. Stop giving your power away, because that is what I'm seeing a lot of right now, is that a lot of us are dipping back into that. And because of all these emotions that are coming up, all these crazy stuck energies trying to find their way out, we're holding on and like we're falling back into that illusion and saying, oh my God, this is it, I can't do this anymore. And you're allowing the ego to win, right? Because the ego is fight and flight, right? It's like that survivor mode that's inside you. And like, it's not to shit on the ego either, because the ego is doing its job, right? But it's like reeling you back in. No, he doesn't love you. She doesn't love you. No, she's a bitch. Or this is like, you need to protect yourself. You stop crying. You're such a baby. Stop feeling like, it's like that. And then you're there again. So, people, I don't know how many times I have to tell you, but you're a light, a powerful freaking light in a physical vessel. And you are a miracle on this earth, right? That's why we have so many ETs coming around and stealing us and kidnapping us and dropping us back, because they're like, yo, they're just like us, but they're in a weird form. Right? That's why we are the miracle. So let's enjoy this miraculous body that we're in. We are beautiful souls. So again, I've said this so many times in so many videos, but we are not, there's no one more powerful than you. I sit here, I have a lot of clients, I listen to a lot of interesting like stories of others, and a lot of them still hold on to this idea that there's someone higher than them. Jesus, Buddha, Allah, Archangel Michael, Archangel Metatron, Goddess this, God this, governments, PhDs, doctors, lawyers, whatever, what have you, Hollywood celebrities, people with lots of money, I won't even say his name, but all these like elitists, and everyone still drops their names, and Albert Einstein, and fucking Eckhart Tolle, all these people. I'm like, I look at them and I'm like, yo man, are you for, like, it's okay because I've been there. I've dropped those names too, and I've like looked up to these people too, but I like May 10th or May 11th, I dropped into some massive a remembrance moment where we're all in remembrance moment, but I was like clicked in really hard. And I was like, okay, no, enough. I don't want to hear anything. People, my friends, my people like send me videos about other people talking about, like a really good friend of mine sent me a video and about this guy who was talking about someone else's theory of 50 years ago, and this is the theory and the channeling, and I was like, yo man, what are we listening to? Why am I listening to someone else's theory? Why are you following someone else's theory? Why can't you follow your inner wisdom? And this is what I've been trying to teach you, and I'm going to continue teaching you until you don't need me anymore. Right? Like you don't need me anymore, because there's, you know, and we are all here with our original blueprint and contract, and we all have our own wisdom that we need to share into the collective, into this mosaic of souls, right? And obviously I'm here and I'm guiding you, but like what you don't understand is that even though you're not talking to me, but you're watching me, you're also sharing your codes with me, and you're sharing your energy with me. So I thank you for that, because we're all in this together. And it's like, you know, the all these emotions that are coming up, I'm going to feel your emotions too. Like that's what it is. We're the whole, right? And we all make up pieces. Like the way I see it is always like the way I always pictured Canada, which is Canada is a whole country, and it has a mosaic of different cultures that keep their own cultures, but they work in the whole country kind of thing. So this is the whole idea here. We're just like one big tile, a mosaic tile, and we're all contributing to this big tile with our beautiful codes. But we are really just one. And that one includes Jesus and all these goddesses and everyone. It includes all of them with you. That's why there's no hierarchy. Like the soul does not see hierarchy. There's no like, I mean, we are a product of God, creator, source, energy, right? Perhaps that is the only hierarchy in this whole omniverse. But is it? Who knows, right? I mean, anything I say, who knows if it's really true? But this is what I'm getting, and I'm listening to it, and it feels right to me in my soul. So if it doesn't feel right into your soul, you can just click it and go into the timestamps. But for me, it feels like it's just all like interlocking. I find, like, you know, I was looking for interlocking tiles for my balcony, and I was like, oh, that's what we're doing. We're just interlocking into this whole collective. And granted, not every single human on this planet is on our wavelength. And I don't care. A lot of people like get triggered when I say this, but not every single human is like light. And I mean, it doesn't make sense if it is either, right? And because if we really look back at the origins of it, it's 144,144 original gangsters, like original light, and everyone else is a fractal of it. But it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't even matter, that story. I don't even know why I'm saying it. So it doesn't matter. It's like, let's live our life. Let's freaking enjoy. Like, even when this shit comes up, stand back and say, oh my God, oh my God, this old story again. I was like, I dipped so much into fear. I can't believe I dipped so deep into that fear. I'm going to let it release, and I'm going to leave it go. Oh my God, why am I attaching to another human so much? Why do I feel this need that this man needs to love me, that she needs to love me? Why? Well, I love myself. I'm full, complete. I don't need anyone else. Oh my God. And that's that whole realization moment. When you step in, you're like, oh my God. Right? Because we are alone in the collective. And we don't need to be in love, and we don't need to be in a relationship, and we don't need all these things. We don't need all these things. Because those things happen naturally when you're not looking for it. And they happen naturally when you're not holding and attaching to it. So I want you also to know that in this beautiful work that you're doing, you're also transmuting other people's energies. So sometimes you're like feeling the fear and feeling sad, and in your programming, you'll go back into that old program and say, well, it's because I lost my sister, or I lost this. But maybe you're actually just transmuting someone else's energy of sadness. And that's why I'm working on myself too, like that. I'm like, okay, maybe this is not even my freaking energy. So I'm not going to go back into that story again because it's closed, lock and key. And I'm going to just take it in and release it. And like I said in the video that I did last week, it's like it gets easier and easier to recognize, to look at it, stand, and then release it. So the twin flame energy is like super important right now. There's a lot of people, even on social, probably talking about the twin flame energy, but not everybody has a twin flame, by the way, on the planet or the earth or whatever we are. Like, right? I don't know how many there are, so I can't say it, but whoever does have it, your twin flame could be married to somebody else, could be partnered with someone else. Your twin flame could be in another country, another continent. It could be like you don't even know this twin flame at all, or it could be someone that you know. Regardless of what the situation is, you're both working energetically and cosmically at all times, 24/7, right? So just and no matter what the situation you're in, because me too, I have a twin flame, but it's like there's a little bit of a disconnect. We don't even really know each other, but there is like a little disconnect. And I get angry, like a little angry at him. I'm always like, wow, man, I'm the one who always carrying the weight. I'm always the one doing the work. And my higher self is like, yes, you are. But if you were outside of this 3D world, in this illusion world, would you be giving all your power, like doing everything in your power to support him? And I'd be like, yes. And they're like, so that's what you're doing. That's what you need to do. So I want to take this a little further than the twin flame energy. This is with everything that's happening in your life. Like whether it's a story, a pain, a loneliness, a grief, an illusion, an emotion, whatever it is that's going on in your life that you feel disappointed in yourself about, or you feel like a little disconnected from, or whatever it is. Imagine, imagine it working, like it's working. What the hell am I trying to say? Imagine that it's working out for yourself. That it's like you're truly happy, you're full of freedom, you're in joy, you're in do the switch around. Like right now, it's not going well with your partner. Switch it around and say, well, it is really going well. Maybe obviously not like if it's really going, if the universe is saying, yo, this is not the right partner for you. It like that's why I say you're responsible for all the yourself. You're responsible to listen to your inner voice. I just found it very interesting to me because so at that moment I was like, okay. So I went back to reaching out to him telepathically, and I went back to, ask him if he needed help or whatever, and I'm giving the support again. And I realized that even in the physical, if I see him again, he ignores me or whatever, I'm just going to release it, right? And say, okay, one day he's going to wake up and he's going to feel like shit, and we're going to celebrate that. And whatever, it's all energy. It's all energetic. And I'm not attaching to the outcome. I'm not attaching to that. Because I tend to attach to that story, right? It's because it's romanticized a little bit, the twin flame energy story. And it's really not that romantic because it's just us clicking in our key codes and clicking in our blueprints and all of it for humanity, right? So, oh, that's an interesting point, actually, because it's like, at a soul level, our souls do not feel depression. Our souls do not feel sadness. Our souls do not feel hate, anger, rejection. Our souls do not feel these emotions because we don't attach to emotions at a soul level. The human does. The human attaches to these things, which is the ego. So that is that, like, understanding your soul and your ego. And we've been doing this for like weeks. I talk about this all the time on these videos, but it's one thing to hear it and one thing to actually put it into action, right? And it's the more you hear it, the more it's easier to catch on. It's this attachment. We need to detach. We need to start playing big, right? Stop playing small. And that means playing small is attaching to the outcome, the expectations, to whatever it is, the relationship, the job, the illusion, the fear, the emotions, whatever. You know, like 2020, when 2020 hit and that thing happened, I might have fallen for it for like a month or two, but then I like snapped out of it and I was like, wow, man, how much fear was in our programming that we were afraid of that. And look at us now. And where is that thing? So it's like, if you can like look at things like that in your life and say, wow, just part of the illusion, literally part of the illusion. If you're still attached to that, then it's something that you need to work on, right? Because you're obviously like working on the platform of fear. It's still there embedded inside you. If you're not, and you're able to able to unattach from it, like detach from it, then you realize that you're in the process of working through these egoic control mechanisms. And I kind of, I want to share this. The reason you're feeling like yucky, like I've said already before, is because you're dealing with your false self. You're dealing with your old self. And you're having to go back because we've already like gone through this, and we have to go back and like have to deal with this and confront and face our fears and face all these traumas and face this thing that we've already lived. And we are bringing them back into our lives. And that's why I'm imploring you, and me too, I'm working with this with you, to step outside of that. Like, done. Finished. What are we doing? What are we holding on to? Like, why are we holding on to these people? Why do we feel like we need to hold on to people? Why do we feel like someone needs to save us? No, you're powerful beings. You're freaking light. I don't know how many times I tell you, you're fucking light. You're light. You're light. You're like so powerful in this omniverse. Anyways. Oh. And the moment you fall into this realization and you start to love yourself completely and know that you're untouchable in a sense, and you can't fall into these stories anymore, is that moment of freedom. All right, I'm going to stop here because I think I can go on forever. I don't want to go on forever. I'll leave some for next week. All right, this week, how are the readings? There's some really, really interesting readings, really good ones. So I'll see you in your readings, and I'm like thinking if I should give you a free reading. Let me see. I'll give you a free reading. I don't think I've ever given you a free reading before. So this is Courtney Gardner. But I know you're on Facebook and you're on YouTube, so you can reach me out on Facebook Messenger and ask me a question, and I'll get that out for you by the end of next week. All right, I love you guys. Have an amazing, magical week, and I'll see you in your readings. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aries. We got this beautiful energy for you. Trust yourself. You see her and she is like underneath a camouflage of animals who trust themselves in the wilderness or wherever they are because they live on their survival instincts. And this is just a little message coming to you saying, we recognize, Aries, that you've gone through hell and back, that you've been on the roller coaster of a lifetime. And maybe some of you are still in it and some of you are maybe not. Or wherever you are in your life, start trusting the instincts. Start trusting your messages. Start trusting the plan. Start trusting the process and yourself. So if you're... there's like so many of us that we find ourselves always coming back to the same place and asking ourselves, why are we here again? Because the universe keeps bringing you back here to the same place, because it's like it's time to open your eyes and to see the messages coming towards you. So trust that where you are now is where it's supposed to be. So let's begin this reading. We have the Two of Swords. So Two of Swords, she's in a fire pit, right? And she's trying to make a decision. I guess this is some of you. They're at a crossroads in your life and you're trying to choose between something in your job, in your relationships, your life in general. Five of Wands. Underneath, Five of Wands is an energy of struggle. So some of you are struggling, or there's some people around you giving you a hard time as you're making this decision. The Emperor. Guess who the Emperor is? That is you. You're showing up in this reading. The Emperor could be you fighting through this adversity. There's a conflictual behavior, like maybe resistance from someone, blockage from someone, or it could be you struggling with yourself. But your Emperor comes in and says, okay, we need to make a decision, Aries. We need to move forward. Let's see what else, what other card. And the Sun is in reverse. So the Sun, as you know, is like validation, reward, a positive outlook, optimism. But here it's like almost like a resistance to what the universe has been given you, or even just to positive, maybe some of you are a little bit pessimistic, when you're looking at things. And the Emperor, there's a control energy here, perhaps from someone or yourself, and you're not seeing the path that's laid out in front of you. Okay, let me look at everything. Wow, guys, you have the Two of Wands. You have the Two of Swords here and the Two of Wands here. The Two of Wands is this crossroads and having to make another decision. Like Two of Swords is a mental energy, like you're and the Two of Wands is fire. It's more like, okay, so the Emperor's come in here. I know that I need to stand my ground. I know that there could be someone, a Leo energy as well, or another fire energy around you that seems shiny on the outside, but it's not. It's like it's a facade, and it's like kind of holding you back from your Emperor role. Interesting. And the Two of Cups. I mean, the Two of Cups is a soulmate energy, but it's also cups, it's emotions, it's duality. It's like a bond. It's like coming together. Well, if you look at it all together, here we start this reading with you very in conflict with yourself. You're stressed. You're at a crossroads, but with something that has been a long time struggle for you, something that is it's a personal struggle, something that is like competition. It could be competition too within the workplace. Could be also But it feels more like ego, mind. Your mind is trying, your ego is trying to win you over, right? It's trying to like not make you trust yourself. It's like, no, 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 keep staying in this fight or flight, keep staying in this survival mode, Aries. We like you there. Like, and the Emperor shows up and is like, no, man, we're not going to do this anymore. We need to find a decision. We need to figure this out. We need to stand on our throne, or he's standing at this point, but we need to sit or stand on the throne or whatever it is, but we need to, like, I like that has this massive sword. Is it a sword? Yeah, it's a sword, but it's like inside something, a rock perhaps. And it's like, it's time. Like, what are you doing? What's this wavering around? This is not an Aries trait. Let's not waver. Let's not hold on. Let's not wait for someone else to make a decision for us. Like, this overthinking is not who we are. We're doers, right? We're Wands energy. And the fact that the sun is in reverse to me is like you're almost being swayed by something shiny in front of you. There's something or someone like very facade, very like fake, like in an illusion, like you're falling for an illusion. And the Emperor's like, no, we can't do this, right? This is, we see right through things. And here we are being clouded by something that is pretending to work in our favor, but it's not. And that's why at one point, you're going to get to the Two of Wands energy, where it's like saying, no, Aries, it's time to make that decision. You know, that decision that you needed to make 3 months ago, 3 years ago, 6 months ago, you're back there again. Or unless you want to go back to this Two of Swords at every week or every month. That's the feeling here. And fall for this sun here. Whoever this sun is for you, or whatever the situation is. It's like almost being, it's almost like an illusion to me, the sun in reverse. Right? It's like the sun in reverse is like the moon almost. It's like there's like it's pretty on the outside, but there's something deeper in the inside. And like by making this decision, you're actually moving on the right path towards this Two of Cups energy, towards the love of your life that's waiting for you, or perhaps the love within yourself. Right? We always forget about that. It's always like love, and that self-love. That's self-worth. I don't like the sun in reverse. It's rare that I get a sun in reverse, but when I see it, it almost feels like there's someone around you giving you a sob story, or giving you or not a sob story, like a really, like they're painting a really lovely picture. And you've fallen for it, and that's why you find yourself always at odds, at this crossroads. And the Emperor's like the fact that it's on top of this, like, okay, Aries, where are you? Where are you hiding? Stop hiding. Let's get out of here. Let's get back our control, kind of thing. Let's start like with our inner knowing. The Emperor does not sway ever. And he's ready. Like, it's funny because the Two of Wands is the Emperor energy who gets to the Two of Wands, and he's deciding whether he should go to his Empress or not. And by the time he gets to the Three of Wands, he's like, I've decided to go for her. And the Four of Wands, he marries her, right? So all of these that are showing up here it feels to me that maybe there's some pipe dreams here that need to be put to rest, Aries, or you're playing with fire, like you're playing with, be careful of what is being presented to you on the surface. It's time to look a little deeper and make your move. Because to me, what this feels like is that there is Perhaps a new partner waiting for you on the other side. If not a new partner, then a new sense of self waiting for you. There's a lot of struggle here on your end. And it's not only your struggle. Like, I almost feel like the Five of Wands to me is like five, right? 5 wands. It's like, could be your children, could be your friends, could be your parents, could be whatever, like a boss, whatever it is, people in your life that are like making this decision really difficult for you. Like, it's not a supportive bunch helping you through this, on this journey, on this like sun in reverse too. Like, it's almost some of them are pushing you towards that, to stay in that kind of energy, even though you're depleted and your light is dimmed in this energy. Like, obviously not every Aries, but to me, I feel like Aries, there's a point this week, next week, and the next month that you're going to have to make a really big decision. And it's one that you've been waiting for a long time, and it's time to go, and it'll completely open up a new path for you. And perhaps even a soulmate is waiting for you on that path. So, we have a deep breath, which is really beautiful at this time. It's like a deep breath is take that. We need to take more deep breaths. We need to be resting, relaxing. We need to like breathe into our movements, into our choices, and into everything that we do in our life. It's all about breath. It's all about calm. A lot of the times we're making decisions, hurried decisions. We're making like decisions. Okay, I gotta do this because that's what everybody is telling me. This is because I gotta do this. Or I've been thinking about it, and this is what I'm gonna do. Because your decisions with breath and calm is not thought. There's no thought involved. It's all heart. It's like, clear the thoughts. Take a deep breath, 6 breaths, 8 breaths. Ask yourself, is this the right path? No, yes, whatever it is. Beautiful uncaging. That's really beautiful, actually, because it's like almost your heart is caged. Like, you're protecting your heart so much, you almost know that this is a facade. You almost know that this is your light is being dim, and you're caging, you're like protecting your heart. You have a barrier on it. And the breath is like, no man, we gotta uncage that, man. We gotta like unlock that key, unless you want to stay in that cage. But that's not how we move forward into this new beautiful earth or energy, because we need all the love that we can get. It's time to work for you. Like, I feel like the uncaging of this heart feels almost like it's time to do things for you, Aries. Here with this 5 of Wands and the Sun in reverse, I just feel like there's a lot of you guys doing for other people, making decisions for other people because they're going to be happy, because they're even if you have children or whatever it is, or parents, or whatever age you are, it's just like you're not here for these. You're here for you. Like, your decision creates that ripple into the collective. And it's like you're putting your focus on everyone, and that's why you can't, that's why you're so like closed in, and that's why you need to breathe it out. It's a really beautiful energy, but you're too locked in. It's time to show that love. So I'm using the Kuan Oracle deck. I don't need this. I picked out Turquoise Lotus Mother, but I'd be lying to tell you if I knew anything about this. So I'm gonna look. Oh, I was compelled to this deck, so I'm going to pick her. Kuan Yin is actually a goddess that I work with on the beginning of my journey. So let's see what this is. There are some lessons in our process of spiritual growth. Okay, let me just begin with this one. Turquoise Lotus Mother brings precious healing to you now. Allow yourself to be lifted out of your struggle, beloved one. An old pattern is finally in its death throes, something that weighed heavily on you from your past. This can be one of the most testing times to allow something to go, just when it seems to be so demanding of your time, focus, and attention. Yet do not doubt, you have actually learned the lessons it required of you, and now you're being blessed with an opportunity to receive karmic healing. I mean, trust yourself. And again, with this karmic healing, these books are written like years ago. I really don't believe, I feel like the karma is done and finished with. It's no longer an issue for humanity. But if that is something that you believe in, then that is the story that you can attach to. This oracle also indicates that if you have been working with crystals, turquoise in particular, to continue to do so, as it is empowering for you and is helping you to heal, whether you are completely conscious of this as yet or not. So turquoise, gorgeous crystal, can help you also with your communication and healing of the heart as well. And it protects your energy field. So this is a beautiful energy coming to you, basically saying that it's time to release this old story. And I mean, I truly believe what's happening here is that there's a little bit of a wake-up call coming for you, Aries, and it's asking you to look past the illusion, basically, or the facade of the person, the relationship, the job, whatever it is. And to stand in your emperorness and make that decision. I like, in my mind and like in my heart, I really feel like it's a decision you've been holding on and wanting to make for the longest time as well. All right, so this is your reading. Actually, last week I talked to someone. They're like, I really like to answer questions, so I'm going to give you an answer to a question. Ask a question, pause the video, and I'm coming with it. Your card is a 6 of diamonds. Have a good cry first. Okay, Aries. That's the answer of your question. So you're crying a lot this week. Let it go. Uncage that heart of yours. Take some deep breaths. Start to look past these old stories. There's something new that's beautiful coming in for you. I love you, Aries. Check your rising and your moon if this didn't resonate. And also like, comment, share, subscribe. Leaving comments always adds to my like repertoire, and also because I give free readings every week if I feel like it, which I have in the past few weeks. So I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. We got dream a beautiful dream. The number is 19, which is 9 plus 1 is 10. 1, a new beginning. I love this card. It's like it's just a beautiful evolution of cards that we've been getting over the past month, even more. And it's like a miracle here, beauty here, and this is like dreaming this beautiful dream into like bringing it into form, kind of thing. But seeing this card also means that a lot of you are resisting and doubting the fact that the miracles are here for you. You're like, you're welcoming all this beautiful energy in, and then it kind of stops at a certain place because some of you are now really believing that you can move into that dreamland, right? And it's like, if you didn't listen to my intro, I talk a lot about that. It's like the only way we move into 100% manifestation is if we actually let go of all the limitations, of all the doubts, the fears, and all of it, and we allow ourselves to move into this dream. Because out here is like an illusion, a dream, but we can create a new dream, right? And a lot of us, I feel like, are feeling it. I'm completely feeling that it's so there at my fingertips. So now it's time to dream this. It's like, almost like we have to imagine it into being. Like, instead of always pondering on the, oh, this and that, and just saying, okay, I'm going to change things around, and my business is going to do great, and this is going to do great, and yes, right? That's how we have to bring things into being. So, let's see what's going on with you. Oh my God, as I say this. The Magician. The Mr. or the Mrs. Manifester of the card, of the deck, right? The Magician is a Gemini energy. This is like dreaming into dream. Create, like manifesting into reality. Whatever it is that you want. Having the chutzpah to do it. Moving into something. It's like, it's almost, it's like there. Like, you know, universe, God, our higher selves come in and they're like, okay, Taurus, what are you doing? Are you sitting on your laurels? Are you waiting for something to happen? Let's pick up that wand. Let's do something. Trust in yourself. Like, believe that you can do this. Love it. The Fool card. So the Fool is an Aquarius energy, which is we're moving into this age of Aquarius. And look at him. He looks really confident. He's starting his journey with his little backpack and his little dog and his like pendant of crystal just to help him through this. But I learned recently about about the Fool. And the Fool is interesting energy now to me, even more interesting after I read that. It's like he almost makes people feel uncomfortable around him because he's decided to make this journey, jump into the journey and just learn about himself, right? And everyone else around us like, no, you can't do that, the Fool. Why are you doing that? You're just a fool. And he's like, well, I don't really care what you think about me. I'm going. And I'm going to meet all these interesting characters and I'm going to learn a little bit more about myself. And that's that kind of energy here showing up. It's like, okay, because the Fool, the first person he meets is the Magician. So it's almost like we're starting our new journey here. It's like, this is it, Taurus. Are you ready for this new journey of your life? Are you ready to move into something completely new? It's time to dream the new dream. It's time to go, regardless what people are saying around you. It doesn't matter what they say. If they think you're like dreaming la la land, if they think that you're, doesn't matter. Because if you're following your soul, Taurus, then that's where you need to be. Happy birthday, by the way, for anyone celebrating this week. Wow. Oh my God, I totally forgot these cards. The World. I mean, the World card. The World. This is so funny because this is like the Fool meets the Magician and he ends up at the World. The World has already shown up for you. It's almost like, that is what I was saying. This is so amazing. It's like you want to manifest something, Taurus. Boom. You put it out there. Boom. It'll happen. Get ready. Get ready to dream the dream. Get ready to like walk the walk. It's time. So whatever it is that you're feeling in your gut, in your heart, this is it. It's coming to fruition. Like, the Seven of Coins, people. Seven of Pentacles is Taurus energy. The Seven of Pentacles is something that you have planted seeds years ago, months ago, lifetimes ago, eons, millenniums ago, and now it's coming to fruition. Be patient about this, but it's like it's coming now. I mean, it's all in the cards. I don't know what it is that you have planted seeds. Perhaps it could be a relationship. It could also be a career, or it could just be life. Like your life is changing. Like you're moving home, you're moving away somewhere, because the world is that. It's moving, it's traveling. It's like moving across the world, right? Doesn't have to be either that. It could just, it's a massive change though. I'm going to say this. The Magician is one, is the beginning, and the world is the end of it. So it's all here. Wow. The Six of Wands. Victory. Success. I mean, triumph. I have no words. It's a Leo energy. This is like as I said, it was Gemini. The world is Capricorn. Oh my God. What a freaking amazing reading. The King of Wands is a Leo energy. It could be Aries, Sagittarius, but the King of Wands is almost like, there could be a man in your life, it could be a partner in your life, or a woman, or whatever it is. It could be like you finally finding your soulmate, you finally finding your twin flame, you finally finding somebody. It could be that. Could be you starting a business and being a leader. You know, it could be you finding the role that you want in your job. It could be you like standing in your Taurus leadership role kind of thing. I don't know. It just feels so... It's something that you've been waiting for the longest time. And I'm actually talking lifetimes too. I'm not even talking like months here. I'm talking, or years. It's something that has been brewing within you, within your soul for the longest time. And it's like here, it's here, it's here, it's here. And it's like, okay, Taurus, don't lose this chance. And I really implore you now. We have this is a weekly reading, but these readings could be like throughout 2023. It's how you take these readings. To me, I'm taking this till the end of the year. This one is specifically because it's time to jump. It's time to... The Fool is like the Magician. The King of Wands. These are like people who... These are characters or people that don't care what anyone says. They do. They're due signs. This is very action sign. This is a thinker sign, but a magician is also concocting new spells and always creating something new, manifesting something new. And the Fool, let's not look at him as just a fool. The Fool is actually being courageous and brave and walking through the fire, and walking through the tower, walking through all this with his head held high, with like with abandon, you know, with like just like innocence. And that's what's happening here. Like, this is awesome. Like, if you're single, I really feel like you'll meet someone very interesting, and it could be on your travels or it could be in work. But whatever it is, it's almost like it's been building for you, and boom, here it is. And like everything, it's all working out here. I don't like, is it marriage? It could be marriage too if you're like wanting to get married. But it's just like this. It's recognition, it's validation, Six of Wands. It's like it's all here. Let's just stop this for the rest of the year. I love this reading. It's this accumulation that's been happening, and it's just here for you. I love it. I can't even, like, it's like your dreams are ready to come true. Look at the Magician. She feels like a fairy godmother, right? It is a fairy godmother, I believe, of Cinderella. So it's like, it's time. Like, it's not this time to sit back and wait for all the wishes to come true. It's to start really believing in them, envisioning everything that you want and you desire, and they will come true. If it's meant to be, it will be. But there's a little risk involved for you. You need to take a little bit of a risk. Like, stop playing safe, Taurus. This is in the works for the longest time. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my God, Taurus, I think we won. We won again for the best reading. Roots of abundance. It's like, you know, the Seven of Coins that said you planted the seeds and that things are growing. Well, it's freaking growing for you. Money's coming. Or abundance of love, or abundance of ideas, or whatever it is. But it's growing. The roots are there. It's all there for you. It's like almost like what I'm trying to tell you is that everything is here already for you. Like I keep telling everybody, everything is already here. Heaven on earth is here. Our abundance is here. Our love is here. Our twin flames, our soulmates, everybody is here. It's just that we're not seeing it yet because we're still filtering through all these old stories. And it's like here, the roots are here. They're waiting for you to like knock, knock and say, yes, I'm ready. Oh my God. Great and full. The cup is filled. This is the cup's energy. This is emotion. This is relationships. So, like, I don't know. I can't even. This is like Taurus, security, financial abundance. This is like love. Everything just feels like it's all culminating. It's all coming to fruition here. Like, it's amazing. And this King of Wands feels so powerful to me. Like if you're in a partnership, it could be a renewal of marriage, or it could be like they're showing up for you finally, kind of thing. Because we've had a little bit of rockiness with partners. This could be a new partner altogether. King of Wands, fierce, passionate, creative, coming in. But it also could be a business partner, like a new idea, something that's been ruminating for the longest time. But whatever this is going global. Whatever this is you traveling somewhere else to get it. Whatever this is this your journey is. It's not culminating I mean, at all. Like we're just beginning. It's just the beginning. Like I'm excited for this, obviously. Taurus. And then I'm using Kuan Oracle deck, and your card is the Orchid Priestess of Destiny. So I'm going to read from the book because I don't know what they mean. Kuan Yin is a like Chinese goddess. When I first started this journey, I worked with her a lot. Let's see. The Orchid Priestess of your highest spiritual destiny calls to you now, beloved. She calls you to your purpose, path, and soul passion. You are called to rise again and again to live up into your potential with all its uniqueness and beauty. She will call you always with her sweet flute playing deep in your heart. Blossoms of orchid and chrysanthemum falling from her feet, stirring your heart to get to quest for your truest soul passion. You may have felt different to those around you at different times in your life. Amen to that. This is meant to be, beloved one. You cannot be a pioneer of different consciousness on this planet if you feel completely comfortable in the consciousness that already exists around you. Oh my God, so good. Do you know that this was chosen on purpose so you could be on purpose? Nice. Your soul chose to be of service by not fitting in, so that it would remember through things not feeling right. That it was meant to help correct and heal the consciousness on our planet, starting with the self. Once the self was able to correct and align the consciousness within so that it matched the love and peace that existed deep in the heart, it would be easier to help others do the same, even if just by inspiration. What a beautiful card. I love it. It is your own destiny that calls you forward to do this, beloved. Do not fear. It is just you waiting to meet you in all your spiritual beauty and strength. Embrace the changes and soon you will enjoy the spiritual reunion at a higher turn of the spiral of your own passionate life of spiritual purpose. The flute and blossoms of the Orchid Priestess help you in the process now. Wow. It's so like a great ending to this fabulous reading. I can't even. I almost feel like taking a picture. I didn't take a picture for Aries, but I'm totally going to take a picture of this. And I'm going to put it at the end of this so that you can see it because it's phenomenal. I can't even. I'm very excited for this week and for the rest of the year. And so should you. Like, keep your mind open. Keep your heart open. And stop judging yourself for like any downfalls, and just like feed into this energy, because I'm letting you know your wishes are ready to come true. I love you so much. I don't want to leave this reading, but I will. All right. And I will see you next week. Check your rising, your moon for other messages, although these are like kick-ass. And like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. Also leave a comment below, and I always like pick free readings weekly. I love you so much, Taurus. It's freaking awesome. Bye. I almost forgot. I was so excited about your reading that I forgot to give you an answer to a question. So think of a question and I'm going to answer it for you. Pause the video if you have to think of your question. I'm answering it now. You've drawn the Jack of Hearts. Don't plan ahead. If it's meant to be, it will just happen. This is what we've been saying. Just let things happen. All right, my beautiful Taurus. I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. We got release the dark wound. Let love live. So the person that is, there's like hands that you could see the skeletal framework of the hands. And there's like a fish where you can see the skeleton of the fish. in a wading pool. For me, this feels like some of you are holding on to a really old story of yours, an old fear. Some of you are having a hard time releasing something from, like, it keeps arising back into your life. Like, could even be like a current relationship. It could be something that you're trying to let go of, but you're having a hard time. You keep bringing it up again, or you keep holding on to it. This also feels like, actually, I read it in the book. It was really interesting. It's like you're writing a book, for example, or you're composing an art or whatever you're doing, and you're already at the stage of publication, right? The publishing it or selling it. You're already you're already skipped 1,000 steps and you haven't even finished it. So you're already in like another world, and then you don't get there, so you get disappointed in yourself, right? So you've already created the outcome and the expectation. And now, like, it's a thing that a lot of us do. Is like the dream world has taken over you, kind of thing. And it's when you scale back and you just live in the present moment, and it's like, now, today I'm going to write this book. Today I'm going to have fun in my marriage. Today I'm going to take a walk. Today I'm going to do this. What happens tomorrow is not important. So the perfectionism that you are like, have already like created the whole outcome, and you're not even there yet, is like weighs really heavy on you. So let love live is like, live in the present, live in the now. Stop looking 10 years in advance, or even a year or months in forward. Like, if you know anything, if you're on this journey, that's like, we already know that we already live this future anyways. So it's to not live that future. It's to live in the now and move somewhere else. I just feel like this dark wound to me is like this story, this whatever it is that keeps coming up, and you almost like creating another story around it so that you don't have to deal with it. And you're just throwing it back into the water, kind of thing, for it to come back and say, hey, like, let's get to the bones of this, right? Let's get to the root of why you keep like avoiding me, why you keep discarding me. We need to like fix this. Like everybody else, but welcome, Gemini. So let's see what is going on here. We have the Judgment card. All right, we start off really well. A Judgment is like this monkey, samurai monkey, I guess. The Judgment is the last card before the world, right? The Judgment is that aha moment, the awakening moment. But the Judgment is also You judging yourself, you judging other people, you judging your journey, you judging your wounds, you judging everything around you, and not taking that time to breathe and say, okay, like, look where I've come. Look how far I've come on this journey. Amazing. Okay, so I haven't published that book, and I haven't sold that painting, or okay, I haven't made $1 million yet. Okay, I haven't had my successful relationship. Who cares? Like, stop attaching to these things that belong in this illusion out here. Those are just illusion. Like, oh, look, those like stickers. You know, when you had it as a kid. Oh, look, she gets 1 sticker for here and 2 stickers because she has a job. And so this is like, let's see. This is just the first card. So let me open up what's going on. The 4 of Coins. So you see the 4 of Coins here is a diamond. There's whatever these things are. It's like bamboo. Like, the 4 of Coins is stability. It's growth. It's foundation. 4 coins, money, abundance. So it's like you're judging your financial stability. Perhaps you're awakening into it and saying, oh, you know, there's so many things I could say here, but let's look at this. A lot of this here feels to me like, with this inner wound showing up, is that you have a very interesting relationship with money, perhaps. Perhaps it rules your world a little bit too much, and you don't know how to not, you know, you don't, like, it's like at the beginning of, I say an intro here about how we have to release all this expectation, or these doubts and fears that are wrapped around money. Because if we keep holding that on, you're never going to have it. And even if you do, like, make millions of dollars, you'll lose it because you'll never trust the universe for actually delivering it to you, right? And it just, again, you're just trusting in the illusion to bring it to you. So this is really kind of interesting to me. The Empress. This looks like Fatima or Lady of Guadalupe, you know, in Mexico. Anyways, right? The Empress energy is the divine feminine energy. Perhaps this is learned from your mother, like your money hang-ups. Like, I'm going to open them all because I need... Oh my God, the Emperor. Okay, like, this could be your parents. This could be your partnerships. Let's see. The 3 of Wands. This, like, she's running away. Like, this is like, no, I don't know what this fairy tale is, but she's running away. She's running up, though. And Temperance. I need to see this like this. Okay, Judgment is Scorpio, Taurus, Libra, Aries, Sagittarius, Aries, Capricorn. So let's look at all this here, because I feel like there's a lot of stories happening here. I'm going to put this aside for now, because when I look at this Judgment with money, and then I see the Empress and the Emperor. So this could be your parents. This could be you and your partner. This could be people in your life, like mentors or whatever it is. Like, I don't know. It feels more like parents or partners here that have influenced you, that have played a part in your judging of yourself and your money, right? And how you see money, and how you, your relationship with finances and stability and security, and your relationship with your awakening journey and yourself. This is huge, because this card is all about releasing that dark wound of yours. I almost feel like your wounds stem from generations, right? Your parents, your grandparents, how it was in your family, in the culture of your family, your partners, your marriage, your relationships. Could could be siblings. It's more to me someone older than you, because it's the Emperor and the Empress, or like, you know, like your partner. I feel like there's a, it's not about like the Emperor and the Empress is a perfect couple, right? They work together, regardless. He's rigid and she's not. That's why they work together. But in this case, I see this very interesting storyline happening for you, Gemini. And it's like, you're not an easy influenceable sign, but you kind of are. You can be, but I mean, like everybody else. And it's just like, I feel like you're holding on to these ideals of this Emperor and this Empress in your life. And that's where you find yourself always at odds with money, odds of how you judge yourself and others, and how you are on this spiritual awakening journey, how you are when you move on to new paths, kind of thing. When you're coming to the end of a path and you have to start something new, you're like, and you like refer to this Empress and Emperor role, you know, like, or how you were with your ex, or how you were, you know, like people that have influenced you, like could be a boss, could be someone that you've admired, but at the same time they've and we're not here to blame the Emperor and the Empress at all. It's because that's their lessons, but you have kind of been affected by that. And the Three of Wands is like, it's time to make a move, Gemini. It's time to release yourself from these inner wounds, these old stories, these traumas that were that you picked up along the way, right? Because that's what we do. We pick up our parents' stories, our grandparents, or the people around us, friends, and it's like you're like itching, and it's time to make a new story. And I kind of like it because the Temperance shows up. And the Temperance is this Archangel Gabriel, or Raphael. I'm not sure. I think it's Raphael, because the healer. But like, she's like, it's a healing. For me, the Temperance, there's a lot of different meanings for Temperance. Like it's moderation, but to me, it's the mastery stage. You get to halfway along the journey, and you realize, wow, man, I am more than this. And that's this for me. You're almost like, you're at a point in this journey where you're like, why am I attaching to this money? Why am I attaching to this financial stability? Why am I attaching to this job, this degree, this whatever it is? Like, I feel like you're attaching to what the Empress and the Emperor has taught you. And it could be teachers, and it could be whatever, mentors, what could be whatever it is in your life. And that's that feeling here. And you're ready to break free kind of from it. And it wasn't a bad thing. I don't see it as a bad thing for you. It's just as something that that took you down, perhaps a path that you would never have chosen, perhaps. That has brought up the deepest of wounds for you, and it's still bringing it up. And maybe there is some issue here with your parents, or issue with your partners, that is deeper than just the financial stability here. That's like, you know, you've chosen a path that wasn't yours, because the Judgment is that kind of idea. It's like and the next card is the World card, and it's like, I'm going to start a new journey. Boom. And then we get to the Four of Coins. We're like, and these guys are like, well, no, you're not. Because how are you going to make money in this world by just doing nothing? How are you going to do this by just overthinking, Gemini? How are you going to do, like, it's this, like, you know, this illusion life. And Gemini is a thinker. It's the magician, right? You're the one that, like, well, I can figure it out on my own. But you fell. And it's okay. right? So we're here, and you're here now, and you're in this full awareness, and it says forgiveness of the Emperor and the Empress. And now it's time to run up this ladder, right? And find that path again that was given to you initially, where you fell off of. And now it's like time to step into your mastery. And let love live. Right? Is that what it is? Let love live. Say that 3 times fast. So let's see. Oh, wow. I love it when this happens, man. Let it go. I mean, that's exactly where we're at here. You're needing, and it's like it's funny because there's these 2 birds and this heart. So it's like the Empress and the Emperor, whether it's a relationship, whether it's your parents, whatever it is. And it's like, unravel yourself from these limited belief systems that were taught to you. And it's okay that you like learned them, and it's okay that you brought them onto your journey. But now it's like this moment. I don't know if you listened to my intro, but we're in a remembrance moment now where it's like, no, that's your shit. This is not mine. I don't, like, you want to believe that, but that's not where I am at. I need to let it go. I need to move into something new. Nice. Let's see what else there is here. Close encounters of the 3rd kind. I don't know if anyone would know that if you're like old like me. Close encounters with this bird. It's in a cage. A butterfly is in a cage. And there's a butterfly outside the cage. Like, I'm not going to read it. I'm just going to look at this, the imagery here, because what this speaks to me is exactly what we're talking about. It's like your soul is outside the cage and going, yo, Gemini, why are you staying in the cage just because the Emperor and the Empress put you there? And your human is like, I don't know why I'm here, but yeah, I think I gotta follow this, right? And it's time to open the cage. That's, oh my God, it's so poignant here. And it's so easy. The butterfly can just slip through the crack, right? The little, like, it's like very easy to slip through. He's skinny winny. And yet you've believed that you needed to stay in the cage. You believe that you needed $1 million to live freely. You believe you needed a designer purse to make a stand. You believe you needed the status. You believe you needed the degree to be something. And all this time was you just could set yourself free. It's, oh, I kind of like this reading. Wow, man. Okay. Taurus had a kick-ass reading, but you have a very deep reading. This is like you breaking off from the, like really breaking off from the old story. And it's interesting because you have a 10 here with a 1. What is your 25 is a 7. Christ consciousness. This is 2023, the age of the Christ lineage. And you have 37, which is 10, 1. The Lotus Throne. I'm using Kuan Oracle deck, and I'm going to read what she has to say for you. The same lotus wisdom that enlightens beloved Kuan Yin and all spiritual masters is the very same lotus light within your own heart, beloved. It can take great courage to trust your own inner light, to ascend the throne of your own inner spiritual authority, especially if the light of others around you seems more powerful than your own. You are being asked to trust this inner guidance above all others now. Have faith in your own heart. Know that you are divine. Wow, man. Okay, man. All right. There are times on the path that we can greatly benefit from assistance from others. In fact, these times are almost always. A true spiritual master, teacher, guru, guide, or healer has the same role. to connect with you with conscious awareness to your own inner light, so that you may come to realize the spiritual power, authority, and beauty that you are in truth is the same spiritual power, authority, and beauty that you may see and honor in them. Trust that your own inner teaching is growing stronger, that you have more spiritual wisdom than you may have previously acknowledged, and that you will benefit greatly from heeding your own heart's guidance at this time. What a beautiful card. Listen to your inner guidance. You know what? I could have taken this reading a little bit different. I could have said that you're the Empress and you're the Emperor, but I really feel like this is the message that I need to give you. And I truly believe this aha moment has arrived here, that you are being asked to truly look within and truly go into your inner wisdom. Go back onto your path. Ask yourself again, what is it that I desire? What is my strengths? Why am I holding on to other people's belief systems? It's enough. Why am I holding on to what my husband, wife, mother, father, brother, sister, friend, whatever, religious leader, whatever, are like deciding for me? I'm Gemini. I may think a lot, but I also am like here to innovate and create and to manifest and to be the magician that I am. So this is like beautiful. I'm also going to take a picture for you guys. I'm going to put it at the end of this reading so you can see these beautiful cards. And before I forget, like I did with Taurus, I'm going to give you one question, since one of you Geminis asked me for a question at the end of each reading. So here goes your answer. Pause if you haven't seen this yet, but this is your answer. This is amazing. Aries, the sign of the ram, propels you toward a positive outcome. Awesome. Awesome. All right. So I will see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe. Super thanks me if you can, and leave a comment below, because I can enter you into a free giveaway, weekly giveaway. Love you so much, Gemini, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Cancer. We got this beautiful card, Sacred Fool. So I've always seen this card as the Fool card, which it is. It's the Fool, jumping into something new, asking you to move into a new journey, asking you to stop thinking about the next steps that you need to take. But also I've learned recently about this Fool card. I'm reading a book of the Tarot of the Bohemians. A beautiful client of mine gave me this book, dated like really old. It's really old, the book, anyways. And in that book it talks about, the Kabbalah, everything, like the origins of this tarot deck. And the Sacred Fool in that card, in the deck, is yes, he's the one who takes this personal journey, and he meets all these beautiful characters along the way. But his movement on this journey makes everyone uncomfortable around him. And I kind of like that, because it's exactly where we're at too. We're all making everybody uncomfortable with our light, with our choices. Everyone is like, oh no, you're going against the norm. You're not like living in the box. You're not doing it. And you're like, no, I'm not. You're being honest with it. There's some of you Cancers out there that are making moves, whether it's in your job, whether in relationships, or whatever it is in your life, that are like making people question, or maybe like, and it's hard for a Cancer, because a Cancer like to people please everybody. But I feel like there's this interesting movement here that you're like, you know what? F you all. This is me, and this is what I'm doing. I kind of like that. So let's see what's going on. The Chariots. I mean, you're showing up in your reading. First card off the bat. This is a Cancer card. This is travel. This is moving. This is success and victory. But definitely movement. So let's see where you're moving here. Ace of Wands, people. Oh my God, the Ace of Wands is creative, inspiration, is doing something completely new with your life. Maybe bringing on a new hobby. Maybe like some of you are thinking of moving your home, traveling to a new place, a new different place that you've never been to. Something here like a new business inspiration, a new hobby, but something. Ace of Wands is not about. It's creative. It's inspirational. It's like like writing a new book. Maybe moving across the ocean and to go to write a book. Like that's what this feeling is. Something completely different, like going to paint in Vancouver or in California or something, just doing something really good. Going to take a course somewhere else across the country. Like, I don't know, something that is probably you've been wanting to do for the longest time and now you're doing it, right? And maybe people around you are like, are you sure this is the right decision? Or are you sure you want to do this? Maybe. No. That's that feeling here. It's freaking phenomenal, that energy, though. Seven of Wands. It's really interesting that it's showing up now that I just said that, because the Seven of Wands energy is this energy of having faith in yourself and having faith in the decisions that you are making. And it's like everyone around you could be blah, blah, blah saying, and you're like, and you're like, maybe you're teetering a little bit, the Seven of Wands, but you're like, no, man, I got this. I'm going to stand by my decision. The Knave of Wands. The Page of Wands. Look at this. Ace of Wands, Page of Wands. New, creative, new births, new projects, new loves, new. It's just this fucking firehouse of energy and just loving this. And a lot of fire. Like the Seven of Wands is Leo. This is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. This is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius with you here. And you're like holding off the fire. The Wheel of Fortune, people. Oh my God, this is freaking phenomenal, this reading. It's like you're exactly where you need to be. This is destiny, luck, abundance coming your way. And the Three of Wands. The Three of Wands is after the Two of Wands, you've made a decision. Now you're going for it. So I don't know what's going on here, people. But Cancer, I see some movement. Movement in your job. Movement like traveling more, moving, doing something, but being super creative about it. Really going deep into that. Like if you've always wanted to paint, if you've always wanted to do something with your hands, if you want to knit, you want to draw, you want to write a book, you want to, I don't know, paint the town red, you want to like start, like coordinate, I don't know, whatever you want to do. This is it. Ace of Wands, Page of Wands. Let's go. I feel like it's like something really innate that is, it's like your biggest dream. And it's like coming to fruition. The Wheel of Fortune. It's like, okay, we're ready for you. Let's do this. Let's jump. Whatever it is you want. Let's make your dream come true, Cancer. But you got to say it. You got to like believe in it. And you got to trust it. Don't be wavering on us. Don't go, oh, no, I'm not sure. No, I can't do this. Because the Chariot is here. You're here saying, yeah, I'm ready. I'm getting on that. What is he on, a boat? I'm getting on that boat. And I got my fish, like with me. And they're guiding me to the next leg, right? Wow. And the Three of Wands is that energy. It's that like movement. Like it's done. We're going. Like the Three of Wands is like the Emperor. The Emperor has decided that he wants to go marry the Empress. And at the Four of Wands, he marries the Empress. So he's made this big decision here. And to me, this decision is like, is it about a man or a woman in your life? Could be, but I really feel like it's me, it's you just finally jumping into something that you've always wanted to do in your life. Maybe it's to have a baby. Who knows? It's maybe to get married. Maybe it's to, like I said, write a book or do something that you've always dreamed about doing. Skydive or whatever it is. To me, it feels like this is the time to take it. To take those reins. So take those reins on the chariot, on the boat, and go for it. This is your time. It's all lined up for you with the Wheel of Fortune here. You don't need to worry about anything because it's all being taken care of for you. The only thing the universe wants you to do is to do it. Go for it. Go on, take that road. Take that trip. Go for it. And see what happens, because it's the best move you'll ever make. I don't know, man. These two cards are like phenomenal for me. To show up together. There's could be someone younger than you that's going to help you, that's going to be with you on this journey. That's going to be pushing you forward and helping you through this. It could be with the page. But it's you finally going for your dreams. Cancer. And the universe is escorting you onto the path. They're we're ready for you. We've been waiting. Feeling the world. Hello. Right? You have the world in your hands, Cancer. It's been there for the longest time. And a lot of you have stepped back and you've still done what you wanted to do, but there was always that thing in your head. I feel some of you Cancers are working in successful jobs, or you're doing whatever you want to do in your life, but there's that one little dream that you put in the corner because everybody else around you is not ready for you to do it. And now you're no, I want to do this. It doesn't matter how old you are. You do it, right? You want to do a life-size freaking puzzle, then you do it. Regardless if the person bothers you in the house. It's if there's something here that's telling you it's time. It's time to take the world in your hands, Cancer. What a powerful reading this is. A higher view. I mean, that is moving. This to me is trusting in your higher self, trusting in your inner voice. It's time to step back, be the observer, and see things and say, okay, well, and I want to see the world, but I also want to be in the world, and I want to do the things that I need to do. And I'm going to do these things regardless what you think of me. And I don't care if you feel uncomfortable, because this is my time. And this is what I feel for you. I feel it's your time, Cancer, to shine. I really, really want you to follow your heart here, because I really feel there's something that you want to do, your place you want to go, travel to, something where you want to move to. And you've always been so worried about not having enough, or saving your money, doing things like this. Instead, it's just the universe yo, man, what are you waiting for? Do it. Wow. I'm using Kuan Yin Oracle. Kuan Yin is a goddess, a Chinese goddess. And it's a 41, which you have a 41 here as well. To the Celestial Mountain. So let's read what that has to say. I mean, that's pretty clear that you're needing to climb that mountain. Let's go. There are times when divine energy is needed to help us achieve our spiritual goals. When you do not feel completely in control of your destiny, the divine is usually gifting you with an opportunity to reach for assistance and to invoke divine power. To call to the celestial mountain so that you might be gifted with a far superior outcome. Your permission to beings that love you unconditionally to offer your help is an expression of spiritual empowerment. You empower those forces to come to your aid and help you manifest your life purpose and destiny. You're being asked to empower the divine to help you to call to the celestial mountain within your own heart, to reach out and allow the divine to assist your current life unfoldment. We live in a free will universe, and no matter how much you are loved, in fact, because you are so loved and respected, no being will intervene for you without your permission. 1000%. Do not believe that asking for help means that you will grow weak or dependent and not grow spiritually. You are doing this to grow in your own mastery at a soul level, not to hand over your life and not take personal and spiritual responsibility for it anymore. Asking for spiritual assistance helps you grow in trust, wisdom, and understanding of the nature of the universe and how it operates. Asking for help is the most beautiful thing in the world. You know, like we are so programmed in this society to, if you ask for help, you need to feel ashamed about it. You need to put your head between your legs. You need to, like, oh my God, like, it's so embarrassing. I'm not a survivor. I'm not independent. It's all bullshit, man. Because, like, the way I see it is that we're light beings, right? And everyone that's been put in your path, it was there to help you. Whether it was financially, whether it was morally, whether it was emotionally, whether it was whatever. So we're so programmed to be these, like, independent, I can do this on my own. Like, no, man, we're here to help each other out. So that's my 2 cents. Okay. Make sure that you empower those beings who genuinely love you unconditionally. When asking for help, always say 3 times, I call on those beings who love me unconditionally. Then say, I thank you for your clear guidance and assistance on this matter so that I may grow in my own spiritual mastery with peace, love, and joy of my own free will. So be it. It's beautiful. Beautiful card. So, like, while you're doing, like, I kind of like this card that's showing up here, because as you're moving into these beautiful creative energies, you know, like, sometimes it's not easy to just do things on your own. There's nothing wrong with asking for help from the spiritual world, from the physical world, from whatever world, right? So I don't know, I just feel good about this energy here. I just feel like you are stepping up, is what I feel. And it's time to deliver for yourself, not for everybody else, right? So I'm going to give you an answer to a question, because I was asked by a viewer. So I'm going to do this for you. Okay, pause, and I'm going for it. Okay. Oh my God, that's so hilarious. You've rolled number 15, ask an acquaintance. And then do the opposite. I don't know that. Like, this is funny, but whatever. This is funny because it's all about asking for assistance. Hilarious, man. I had picked 2 pages. So I'm gonna make you ask another question. Pause the video and come back. The answer to your second question is the sun urges you to enjoy the attention. So, really beautiful energy here for you, Cancer. Like I'm doing, I haven't done it for Aries, but for every other card so far, the really phenomenal readings. I'm going to take a picture of this. I'm going to put it at the end if you want to see it, just to look at the beautiful energy that you have here. Get out those creative juices. Really listen to do what you need to do. The Wheel of Fortune is here telling you that things are going to fall into place for you very soon. We got to believe it. Stop doubting yourself and just jump. I love you, like the Sacred Fool. And I'll see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, comment, share, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And that's it. Have a beautiful week. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Leo. So I'm going to give you the same reaction I gave to everybody on IG and FB because I literally, like, when I shuffle the cards, they just pop out, and then I literally put them aside. But this one came out and I saw it and I was crying, laughing almost, because last week we had, I don't remember the card, but I remember the comments coming in. So it was about a storm, right? And this week, your card is after the storm. So I was like, what? If you really don't really believe in this tarot readings and that the universe is conspiring with me and towards you, then I'm sorry. This is like, to me, I saw this, I was like, wow, man, what is going on? So after the storm is this beautiful freaking owl with the moon, the sun behind him, and this prism, this Merkaba in front of him kind of thing. It's like this freedom kind of feeling, right? That it's, yeah, you've been going through the freaking storm for the past few weeks, months, whatever. And there's a moment of reprieve here this week, next few weeks, maybe forever. If you guys have not been going through a storm, then maybe there's still a storm coming for you. But the storm doesn't have to be a bad thing. That's another thing I want to tell you. For me, the storms are the best things ever. Every time it's like, oh my God, the storm. Like, yeah, man, we need to go through the storm. That, how else are we going to, all this stuck energy, all this old story, how else do we see it if there's no storm? Like, how, like, you know, I have a Leo that has reached out to me, and she's like, I'm in like financial, courts and this and this. And I'm like, yeah. I said, but you have to go through this and keep your head high. Let's go through this storm. It's going to go away. Like, the storms come and they go and they pass. Sometimes they stay with you for months. Let's see. All right. So, Ten of Swords. I mean, look at this guy. He's in a freaking flood. And he's trying to come up, and there's like swords in the water. How hilarious is this? So we have confirmation that you have gone through a storm, that you are going through like a bad breakup, you're going through financial stress, you're going through spiritual stress, you know, anxiety. Like, there's something going on in your life. Ten of Swords is the end of it, but it's still there. There's still a lot of grief. There's still a lot of sorrow, some shame, a lot of energy here. I feel it. Ten of Swords. Like, there's nothing more. Nine of Swords is anxiety, and the Ten of Swords is like, oh, I'm done with this, right? And the Seven of Cups underneath. So when I see the Ten of Swords and the Seven of Cups, means that you have some decisions that you've had to make in the past few weeks, in the past few months, and it's been a little bit harrowing for you. You're like having a hard time trying to understand how to leave someone, how to leave a job, move into a new job, move in. Like, there's this very it's interesting because there's an energy that, like, obviously every single sign will go through it, but it feels very uncomfortable right here to me. I feel like you're a bit in like these heavy waves. Okay, you're like, the storm hasn't yet subsided right now here. It's still like moving. The waves are still crashing over you. So I don't know what's going on in your life. If there's like issues in relationships, issues with your job, issue with your kids, or issue with whatever. There's 7 cups here. It could be 7 different things on your path. Finances, what have you. But these are things that you've been pondering about for the longest time. And Swords is mental, Cups is emotional. So this is heavy energy for you, who's a fire, right? So let's see. Oh my God. It's good that I forget the cards. The Tower. All right, people in the house. So we have a Tower card, and it's fine. And this is that destructive energy that we're all going through, and that I love. I actually love the Tower card. So like I said at the beginning, because you need to go through this. So you're still in the storm. Let me like look at all the pictures, all the cards. 9 of Coins. Awesome. The 9 of Coins is financial independence. So financial stability. It's a really good card, actually. And so the fact that it's on top, the Tower is there, it only speaks to me of like my friend who's the Leo, probably there is an issue with money right now. But the universe is saying, well, you don't need to worry, Leo, because even if you think you don't have money, there's money stashed away for you from the universe, and we're going to keep providing it to you. You just need to move through this storm and keep believing that money is there for you. And keep trusting that the money is waiting for you at every step of the way. So I don't know where I said this, if I said it in a reading or in my intro. I don't know where I said it, but we have this notion, and because of what we see on TV and everything, that we need to be making millions and billions and trillions of dollars. But that's not where the universe, it doesn't promote that kind of thing. It's like the universe is all about you making the money that you need to live your life and to buy your extra little things, whatever. But we're headed toward that kind of lifestyle, which is everything is community, whatever it is, working together, not really focused on that green, right? And here I feel like there's some of you too focused on that, like the future is already written, if it's already done. We need to move back into the now moment and stop worrying about the money, and stop worrying about my love, and stop worrying about my relationships, stop attaching to all these external things. Because when you stop attaching to that, everything flows in, and the money will flow in. And whatever money that is deserved of your attention at the moment will flow in. Money is illusion, right? I know it's hard and it's good, everybody yells at me, but I don't care. It's like, this is what I feel like you're attaching here to some... Anyways, the Tower is here for that reason. It's to say, okay, Leo, it's kind of a beautiful energy, because it's like the universe saying that we have money for you. Like, that's what it is, the Nine of Coins. I'm going to look at these things. Oh, the Lovers. The Lovers is very interesting energy. Oh, that's Beauty and the Beast, right? Okay. The Lovers is like soulmates, partners, a choice that needs to be made. And the King of Coins, again, it's money. It's the King, it's a Taurus energy. So Ten of Swords is Gemini, the Tower is Scorpio, the Lovers is Gemini, this is Taurus, the Nine of Coins is Virgo, and the Seven of Cups is Scorpio. So how interesting. You haven't appeared in your card at all, but doesn't matter. So let me look at all of this to have an understanding of what's going on here. I mean, it's clear as day, as what I've just said to you, that you will always be provided for. And a lot of you don't believe and don't trust in it. So it's like there's a little mindset shift that needs to be done here. And hence the Ten of Swords and the Tower card showing up. It's like, you know, in French we say ça brasse. It's like it's time to move and shake. It's time to move things around for you. And we keep sending you these messages. It's your higher self, it's the soul, it's the universe, it's God, whoever it is. They keep sending you messages that saying like I don't know, like I'm a Leo rising, and I can speak from personal, like I can speak from my heart. I can't think of words. Anyways, I'm a freaking writer. Anyways, I can't think of words. So, my whole life, even if I was doing 5 jobs, I always find myself with money. I was able to pay the rent. I'm always able to do things and enjoy life, right? So there's this, it's because, and especially now, I'm in this place where I completely have put my faith in the universe. And when I do, it's like manifestations are happening like very quickly to me. in that moment when I distrust and I say, oh my God, how am I gonna do this, is a moment where I get I'm doled out another freaking lesson, and I know it. I can feel it, the energy. It's like, okay, fuck, I gotta start this again, right? So it's really giving your faith in something greater than you and trusting that this is happening. And that's the Tower here, and that's the Ten of Swords. Is let's get to the end of this illusion now, Leo, and let's move into something. Let's move through this destructive energy. Let's do that. It doesn't matter. Let's move into something easier and simpler. I know you like drama, Leo, but it's enough, right? There's like the Nine of Coins, the King of Coins that is waiting for you. You have like, if you're single, then there could be like a partner with money that is waiting for you here, right? It doesn't have to be. This could be you. This could be you meeting a financial advisor, a mentor, a father, asking money, asking for help. Again, I think I brought this up with Cancer. We live in this society where we are afraid to ask for help because we have to be these freaking independent and like, I'm a, like a whatever sovereign, and I'm blah, blah. No, dudes, like, we're here as a whole, as a collective. We're here to support each other and help each other, whether it's financial, whether it's moral, whether it's emotional, whether it's mental. Like, that's pride, which you have, Leo, but that's ego. Let it go. If you need financial support, ask for it. What's the worst that you can get? No, right? Okay, move on. To me, the King of Coins here speaks that there is someone around to help you. The Lovers could be a partner, could be a romantic partner of yours. It could be a very good friend of yours. The Beauty and the Beast, were they lovers? Were they just companions, right? The Lovers also speaks of, perhaps if you're single, you will be meeting someone affluent or wealthy, or you'll be meeting someone, if you're single, or if you're not, it doesn't matter, we'll see. I don't know, there's just a really nice feeling here. Like, I know you're like, what? It's destruction and Tower and shit like that, but, and choices and so much, there's a lot going on. There's a lot, there is. I like it as the external, as the surface. When I look at the surface of it, I'm like, oh, there's a lot going on here for you. But the storm will subside once you trust that the universe provides financially, love, spiritually, emotionally, all of it. When you when you surrender to the universe fully, watch as it all comes in. It's a freaking work. It's freaking work, let me tell you, to do that, to fully surrender. But I'm giving you this, I feel like it's all there for you. And yeah, you might have to go to court, and yeah, you might have to like deal with all these people, and might have to deal with a lover, perhaps an ex-lover of yours. You might have to deal with, you have to make some really hard choices here. But are they that hard? Like, listening to your soul, and what is it saying to you? Leave, go, stay, like truly listen, like the owl does. Listens to his instincts. The owls like are in the dark, and they know how to like travel from tree to tree because they listen to their instincts. Like, oh, watch out, there's a branch, Anyways, the power of purpose is your advice. The wheels are in motion. And it's also like a dart target. But to me, it's a gear. This is like just going back to your, why are you here, right? We're not really here to have jobs and families and friends and traveling. That's just the fluff of this box, of this illusion. Our purpose here is to anchor the light on this earth. And all this rest of the stuff, we've created it. And now we're having to filter through it to get back to love. The energy of love, of just being. And to me, the way I see the world is that when we're just love and we're just being and doing nothing, everything is provided for you. Like you have it all here. It's all here. You're not seeing it, Leo, because you're too much clouded by the outside world, of like the status of the world, or how you should be, or how blah blah, all the blah blahs. And, you know, the Seven of Cups is kind of that daydreaming. Like, you know, oh, but I want that big house. I want to live on the beach. I want to live on this. You can have it all. And everyone like will turn around and say, well, you're just living like in the la la land. I was like, yeah. They're like, okay, let me live in my la la land. Because while it materializes for me and you're still working, toiling really hard on your job and trying to do whatever the hell you're doing, I want to be sitting on my beach because I surrendered. The power of purpose. Sacred reverence. For the life of me, I don't know what reverence means. I keep seeing it on readings, and I could lie and say I know it, but I don't. So I'm going to read it to you. And I'll probably go, okay. For the truth that spirit is everywhere. Inspiration coming through you as a result of reverence, joyful living, exploring possibilities with curiosity, spiritual passion, manifesting from the starting point of the realm of spirit. Reverence is an act of deep witnessing, respect, and awe. Revere. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. You experience it when you perceive every being and everything, every plant, rock, and tree as sacred and alive. You naturally lead into a state of bliss and harmony and profound sense of well-being. Whatever your dilemma or question, try to reframe your perspective to acknowledge the spiritual. If everything has value, including your most frustrating challenges, would you still ask your question from the same place? Can you regard the other as sacred, thereby erasing the separation between you? This is interesting. Yes, it's like seeing the tower as beautiful, right? Seeing the destructive energies as beautiful, and watching as you welcome this tower energy, this destruction, this stress that you have, and realizing that behind it is all this beautiful abundance waiting for you. Because all that stress is just a facade, it's just a veil, right? And once you release and surrender to it, then you're like, whoa. Okay, that's the thing. So I'm using the Kuan Yin Oracle deck. Kuan Yin is a Chinese goddess. You have the Book of Changes. So I'm going to read the message from that. Just like a beautiful but unusual melody, the divine plan is unfolding through your life, although it isn't always predictable. Kuan Yin is guiding you in the right direction. Even if you do not fully understand what is happening in your life right now, allow Kuan Yin to bless you with trust in the unfoldment of your own divine plan. The Book of Changes is always at play, helping us find our way. You are just taking a smarter route to your destination. I love it. You're being asked to trust and allow the circumstances in your life to unfold right now. If there are delays, don't force an issue. Let it settle and sort itself out with as little interference by you as possible. You do not have to let anyone take advantage of you, nor do you have to prevent yourself from expressing your truths and feelings about whatever is happening. However, you are being guided to trust that no matter what appears to be the case right now, this detour or unexpected situation is a blessing from the divine plan, confirmed by Kuan Yin, assisting you in avoiding unnecessary problems later on as she corrects your life direction and helps you move forward with greater grace on your divine path now. Alrighties there, so trust in this crab because it's all here for a reason. I really truly like this. To me speaks so greatly of, it's just a veil in front of you. I know you're like, oh, I really feel the veil. I'm like, yes, you might feel it because your ego is making you feel it. But it's just a veil, and all you need to do is whoosh, whoosh, right? And then the storm is gone. And then you're like, what? So there's something beautiful behind this veil. Move through these destructive energies, love it, make these beautiful choices. There could be a lover helping you along with this. There could be a new partner coming in that has money. There could be someone helping you. I mean, could there be marriage here? There could be. I don't really see it as marriage, but it could be. I just feel like this is just far greater than just these stories that we have here. This is like you stepping into your light, but you're having to go through the obstacles and the storm to get to see it. Like after the storm, to me, is like you're going to see things so clearly. You're going to like, oh, that's why I had to go through it. All right, this is your message of the week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And leave a comment below. I do weekly giveaway readings when I feel like it. So I love you, Leo. Keep moving forward through the tower, and at the end of the tower is the light. Love you. Bye. Okay, Leo. I did this to Taurus as well. That's funny because I'm Sun and Taurus and Leo rising. So maybe I'll do it to Sagittarius. All right, so I'm giving you an answer to a question. Think of a question and I'm going to give you the answer. All right. Hilarious. Okay, so your answer is you've drawn the Queen of Spades. Look to a dark-haired woman for the answer. I don't know who that is. You can find all my coordinates down below if you want a private reading. Okay, I'm going to give you also a picture of this reading at the end of the reading as well. Okay, love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Virgo. We got Shock of the New. I love this freaking card. The illustration is like divine. She has sunflowers on the right side of her head, and she has piano, like keys on one side with symbols, and like everything is just illustrated beautifully. I understand that. So she's in the midst of something, starting a new journey. Let's say it's starting a new path. It's completely shockingly new, right, for her. So I don't know what that is for you. Like, I know some Virgos who are making some big moves, like moving their homes, moving like away from where they are usually moving into something new. Like, I know 2 or 3 Virgos like that. I know some Virgos that like are starting new relationships, but also like, I don't know every single Virgo who is watching this, but it feels to me like as a Virgo, as an earth sign, you're 2 feet on the ground, and it's like as much as you're open to change, you prefer having control of your changes, right? And this is like, we're gonna just dole you out something something outside of the realm of what you're used to. And that's what I feel like with this card is. It's like, it might be shocking, it might take you off your normal path, but accept it and welcome it, and this is where you need to be, kind of thing. It's like, this is where we need to be anyways, all of us, because we're moving into a new era, right? And a new age of Aquarius. How do we do that with always remaining in the old story? So this is a gorgeous card for you. Let's see where you're at. The 3 of Swords. Really, Virgo? The 3 of Swords. 3 of Swords is, she has like swords stuck in her body. Anyways, this is a fairy tale. So, grief, sorrow, heartbreak. Someone has hurt you. Someone has betrayed you. Someone has died perhaps in your life. But this is also like you leaving behind an old story, you leaving behind your old home, a relationship, something that has like broken your heart, right? This is the Three of Swords. And this could be this week, could be last week or 2 weeks ago, whatever it is. It's like an uncomfortable feeling. And I wanna look a little deeper into this. And it's the Page of Coins. So the Page of Coins is Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, the Three of Swords of Libra. But this is an idea like someone younger than you. Someone younger that has is the reason why your heart is broken. It doesn't have to be, though. It could also be coins energy. Is finances, job. Perhaps some of you have lost your job, or you're dying. You're having a hard time with your job. It's like heavy. But like again, it could be a lot of things. Could be someone that has helped with this hurt that you're feeling here. And the Two of Cups shows up, which is soulmate energy, lovers. Interesting. Let's look. I'm gonna just look at all the cards, because the Six of Wands is success, victory, happiness under the Two of Cups. The Queen of Wands is like being the mother of all mothers. Like, I love this energy here. How funny that we start off and the Three of Coins is working together, collaborating. So like it takes on such a different energy here. Here you've been dealt with something heartbreaking that comes to you from someone younger than you, or work related, or organizational. Like a Page of Coins is, I don't know, I feel like it could be that stability, security, finances, but it also could be someone younger than you that has meddled in your life. Maybe you are dating someone younger than you. Maybe your marriage is, like maybe it's your children. Like, yeah, someone around you is not helping you with this new, right? This new relationship, this new job, this new move, this new something. There's like a little bit of a heavy energy to me with this Page of Coins underneath you, underneath the Three of Swords. And yet, again, we move into this kind of energy here where there's the Two of Cups. So I almost okay, let's say this is a relationship that, is your soulmate, is someone that you're supposed to be with, and there's someone who's getting in the way of it, like trying to break you up kind of thing here. Or it could be you're in a relationship that you've broken up, and now you're going to meet the Two of Cups in your life. You're going to, that is that energy here showing up. So I don't know if it's someone new or it's someone existing, and there's someone here that's trying to, or it maybe not trying to break you up, but this could also be an energy of youthfulness, someone naive and innocent and lying to you, betraying you, but not maybe not purposefully. It's just I don't want to, for me, the Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy, it could be a vengeful sign if you F with us, but I feel like there's some pain here in this younger person, or this person that has betrayed or lied to you or has made you feel like this. yet we move into this energy where there's you're with a Two of Cups, and there's like you're in a happy marriage, and or you're meeting a new partner, and it's like glorious, and it's exactly where you need to be, and you're feeling on top of the world. Whether you're a man or a woman watching this, you're like a Queen of Wands or a King of Wands energy. It's like it's bringing out this creative energy in you, this like passionate energy. You feel like you're working at your best, you're collaborating, you're helping other people, you're like there's a really good cooperation between the couple or at work. There's just this like socializing, we're partying, we're having fun, we're enjoying our life, and then this one is so interesting to me. So I feel like, and this is a past energy, so that's what it is. So in the past, you have been hurt by this person or this younger person in your life, or could be at work again. It could be your son, your daughter, friends, whatever. There's just like a disappointment that has happened here. But regardless of this disappointment, you're coming out flying and amazing. Like this Two of Cups energy showing up here is, to me, you may have felt hurt, but now you're with the same person or with a new person, and you found like true love, or you found like, you could still be single watching this and you haven't found this yet, but it's coming in. Or if you're not even interested in a relationship, it just could be like you developing an amazing bond with a friend or a companion, or it's just this feeling of freedom, liberation, and winning. It's a winning formula here. Like you had to go through this heartbreak for you to step onto this new journey and say, okay, I understand now, but maybe I need to make some changes, and maybe I needed to see this hurt. I needed to hurt. I needed to break my heart. I needed this person to do that, to show me that maybe in order to have this amazing relationship, in order to have this amazing friendship, whatever, in order for me to be the best divine feminine or divine masculine that you are, and oops, that was crazy, or like to become the leader, to step up into my power kind of thing, I needed to go through this. So that's what I'm feeling here. And maybe the shock of the new was really shocking to you. So you're crying and you're sad for your old house, your old life, your old thing, right? But you're moving into something phenomenal. Three of Coins. It's like, again, it's this like movement of working together, like maybe creating a new home together, building, renovating, decorating, but you being the boss. Like you taking control of like this, look, I'm gonna like fix this up. Right? That's that feeling here. And I don't see like quarrels here because of it, right? I just feel like you're, I don't know, stepping into your own, it's almost like you found the one, and now it's time to be creative, and now it's time to live your best life. And you had to go through a little bit of this heartbreak. You had to feel the stresses of life with finances or with a person. You had to feel these destructive feelings, because they were a little bit shocking to you, but you're moving into something absolutely wonderful. And it's like the universe is handing you over like perfection. That's what it looks like to me here. I mean, it's really beautiful energy. And a merry motive, like little fairies and stars, like the motive of the universe is to make your life twinkly, and perhaps you're moving into the forest, into the like, it's like it's time to see the bright in life. It's time to shine at night. It's time to like live life how you want to live your life. Enough with people playing with your heart. Enough with people like trying to stomp on you. Enough with people, whether it's at work, whether it's in your love life, whether you're in your family, or wherever it is. There's a feeling here, someone kind of holding your heart captive or purposefully hurting you so that you don't have this beautiful life here. Or it doesn't have to be that. There could, like, I'm giving you all the scenarios because it's a very interesting evolution into this, right? This Three of Swords page. The storyteller. I mean, the storyteller is writing your book. Oh, writing a new story. Like the shock of the new, that this is what it is. This is an old story that doesn't need to be played over and over again. It's done. Like, it's almost like the universe had to play this story out to you again and had to make you feel the feels of what, like, bring up all the old energy and had to make this person make you feel this way kind of thing so that you could just move into this new story, which is amazing to me. With the Two of Cups, the Queen of Wands, like you taking back your life. You finding the love of your dreams. You finding the love within yourself. Success, career, everything is like here. It's beautiful, Virgo. I'm freaking excited. There's just someone here younger than you that may have hurt and betrayed you, and it's over. Like, it's done. Like, stop holding on to that story. They came in for a reason, and now it's time to move into your life. So I'm using the Kuan Yin Oracle deck, and this is Tai Chi Rising. Let's see what that has. What's the message for you? Your energy field is growing stronger with more spiritual electricity pulsing through your being. Take time to nourish your nervous system as it adjusts, and be gentle with yourself as you adjust to increasing levels of spiritual potency, which gives more impact to your words, actions, and thoughts. Nourish your nervous system. I think it was meant for the Virgo. You have a special light within you, and the elegance, beauty, and refinement of that light wishes to express itself more potently in the world of forms so that others may receive healing and refine their light too. You can help teach others about the power of gentleness, that force is not required, and that kindness can be the most healing and powerful balm of all. For this to happen more so now, your energy field is growing. It is like having a bigger light globe through which to shine your light so that it's more visible. Nice. Let your energy field continue to grow through chanting, meditation, energy work, and healing, and whatever else intuitively feels right for you. This oracle is confirmation that the growth is happening and needs to happen for you now so that you are able to do your life's work most effectively. I mean, Tai Chi is just finding the calm. And to me, you're already, like, there was this moment here, and it could still be happening right now for you, where you're like being, experiencing this sorrow. But what I see coming it's so beautiful. It's time to write a new story. It's time to find that peace within your soul. You will be shocked by the new, but it's, I mean, amazing. It's fabulous what's coming. Be open to this, my beautiful Virgo. Stop thinking so much. Start doing Tai Chi if you need to. But I would say release this old story, this storyline. If there is someone around you that's younger than you or whatever that has hurt and betrayed you, then it's time to release that. All right, because what's coming is freaking amazing. So that is your message. I'm going to I always forget this. I should just keep this here. I'm going to give you an answer to a question. So think of it now. Pause it if you need, because I'm going for it. The answer, ooh, you've rolled number 13. Don't pursue it. All right. That's your answer. I'm going to keep this here. I keep forgetting about it. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and super thanks if you can. And leave a comment below, because every week or 2 weeks I give a free tarot giveaway. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Libra. We got restore and replenish. We have this person all like bundled up in a fetus position in this huge seashells and plant garden. Right? So basically, I mean, it's very clear to me what this means. It means some of you are working too hard, putting too much attention onto something. You're using your brain a little bit too much. You're using your whatever. What am I doing? Trying to say your hands. You're working too hard. You're thinking too much. It's time to take a step back, relax, replenish, take time off, whatever that means for you. Because you know what? Just shutting down the phone is restorative enough. Like literally. Shut down that phone for one day and your whole life will change. So let's see what's going on for you. 9 of Swords. I mean, the 9 of Swords, interesting. The 9 of Swords is anxiety, stress, insomnia. Like, so right there explains everything. So some of you are perhaps overthinking, like there's something in your life that you're thinking too much about. Perhaps a relationship, perhaps your job, perhaps you're like putting too much energy into something and it's time to take a break. So let's see, what is this? Because I see like, yeah, 8 of Coins is work, school. So some of you are working too hard. It's very clear. Maybe you're working too hard on your relationship. Maybe you're working too hard at your job, your project that you're trying to lift off. You know what I'm saying? There's this feeling here, but too much energy is being placed on that. I could feel the anxiety. 7 of Coins. 7 of Coins is kind of a nice energy, because 7 of Coins is like you've planted your seeds a while ago and you're being a bit too impatient. Perhaps this is why you're not sleeping. You're like, well, I've started my project, I started my business, I started this job, and I'm not seeing anything. And the 7 of Coins is like, well, it's going to come. Trust the plan, trust the universe. Just go and rest while things like work around you. That's that feeling. 6 of Cups. 6 of Cups is usually, there's like a cross and a burning heart in there. Very interesting. But it's a tattoo art. So the 6 of Cups is something from your childhood, something from when you were younger. You were hoping maybe that, I don't know what that means. Were you like, was there a dream or a plan or a project that you've always had when you were younger and you haven't like put it into place yet, and you've been ruminating on it, you can't sleep about it, and everyone around you is like, no, don't do it. And then so all this, like, there's a lot of angst here, actually. I feel, let me see, Knight of Cups. That's a new love coming in. Could be new self-love, but this is a knight coming in with an eagle as your gift. But there is like a short, like love coming towards you. And the King of Cups. Spirituality, romanticism. This is a very interesting energy here, Libra. So if I look at it as a whole, I see that you are overly stressed. It's almost like you're putting a lot of energy in your job, in your school, in your career, in your business, because of an idea that you might have had like eons ago, and you're wanting this thing to work. You're wanting that, like you're set on this idea of working, and you're forgetting why you started it, kind of thing. You're so focused on making money. You're so focused on the 7 of coins, the 8 of coins. These are like, it's just money, 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 financial stability, like security. You're so focused on that you forgot why you went into business, or you started this school, or why you started this job, or why you started this relationship. You've like almost the 6 of coins is like, let's go back to when you were young and you were dreaming about this. Are you doing that? What you dreamed about? Because you know what? Let's be real. What you were dreaming about when you were 7 years old or 10 years old is actually probably what you need to be doing right now. Because we were like very clear at that age. We came in with that, and that by 7 years old, all our memories wiped once again, right? But from 0 to 7, you're like still pure. You still have that remembrance. It's almost like, I feel like you've lost sight of your true passion. And maybe some of you are working in a job that you love to do, but you're overworking. And there's 2 kinds of Libras I'm seeing here. Some of you have lost a little bit of sight of what you really wanted to do in your life. And some of you are doing what you want to do, but it's like overwork. Do you want to overwork? Do you want to, like, let's do the things that impassion you. And let's stop being so impatient about the outcome of it. There's a message for sure to some of you that you need to, I'm going to take these earrings off, that you need to really go back to when you were younger, teenager, 20s, whatever it is, and remember that dream that you had. And maybe bring that up again if you're so stressed and you like not liking what you're doing. But if you're loving what you're doing, continue it. But at the same time, you're working too hard. You're stressing too much. So that aside, we have this love here coming in. So if you're single, there's like a Knight of Cups and a King of Cups showing up. So that's like a proposal coming up, a new love, a new relationship that starts very young and youthful and ends up very strong and spiritual and romantic. Like it's almost like there's this gradual, someone's going to come and offer to go on a date, and it's going to be super romantic and loving, and it's going to offer everything and then ask you to marry them. Like that's just like, this is like huge here. But if you're already married, what does this mean? It could mean that you are reviving your love life, your partnership. It could also be that someone from your past is coming back into your life. Someone that you loved and adored greatly is coming back into your life and probably was your soulmate. It's a really like interesting energy here because I see a lot of angst here. But also it could be the Knight of Cups is remembering why you started something in your life. Knight of Cups is like this idealist, this romantic, this like, you know, sometimes they call him a little bit naive, but he loves love. And it's like showing up saying, maybe we need to go back to that Libra instead of always thinking. Like, worried and stressed about everything. So let's just go back to loving life again. Going on a picnic, going, on a horse in the water, like doing things a bit more open-hearted, enjoying life. And the King of Cups, the same idea, is like really tapping into that and loving yourself fully and completely by getting massages, by taking like long baths, by I don't know, sitting in the sun, whatever it is that you like to do. I just feel like there's a little bit of you've forgotten how to live life to the fullest. You've forgotten your dreams of when you were younger, of what you always wanted to do, of how you always wanted a relationship to be. How, like, everybody thinks it's a freaking dream and this is reality and it's not about that. I'm like, I don't know about you guys, but I don't live in that reality bullshit. Why do I have to sacrifice? Why do I have to compromise myself? Why do I have to, for what? Like, if you're in love with someone, then we should all get along. Like, why am I not getting along with him? Why do I have to, like, be, like, anyways, that's just, again, me. But there's this feeling here of you stepping a little bit back. Like, I don't like to go back into the past at all. But here it's like, remember the idealistic things, the dreams that you had. I feel like you're being too realistic. And you're like, well, it's okay, I'm not happy, but it's fine. The Nine of Swords is like, it's fine. I'm making money, or I need to make money for the family, and how else am I going to do it? And like it's all the practicality crapola that's not sitting well with me here. It's time to move a little bit more in the dreamland again, to tap into that King of Cups energy. And maybe, like if I said you're single, there is that coming in. Someone that's completely spiritual and romantic and dreamy like you is show up at your doorstep. But strong. The King of Cups is strong. So is the Knight of Cups. It's not these dreamy, like, nah. They're like, but they're loving and emotional men and women. What an interesting reading. Okay. In perfect harmony. So it's almost like I said, it's like you finding that perfect harmonious partner. Or if you already have them, it's like working so that you are perfectly harmonious together and not always bickering and fighting and trying to be something that you're not. And always putting like stress on work and money and money and money, where where everything lies is in love and peace. Into me I see. What a beautiful card this is. That's all we need to be looking into, is into ourselves. Because when you look within, then you see with the right eyes. But when you look outside, you look at the work, the bank account, the finances, the relationship, the this, the that, the blah, blah, then it's just the box and the illusion. But when you look inside, what do you see when you look inside? Love, freedom, happiness. That's love, beingness, nothingness. That's into me I see. And I can't stress enough how, like, our dreams have been squashed and quashed by this reality, and how, like, we've had to step aside and we have to live the realistic life. Sabrina, I don't live that life anymore. It's not me, but this is you. I'm not talking about me. So I feel like a lot of you are seeing that, though, because in the cards you're like done. You're fed up of following this norm, following these rules and regulations. But some of you are impatient about it. It's really interesting to me. I really love for you to tap into, like, dreams that you've had as children, or 20s or 30s, whatever, and be open to this new love, or be open to these new ideologies that are coming in, spiritual like philosophies or spiritual paths that are opening up for you. I really feel like you need to do some resting, relaxation, take a week driving around, go on a road trip, go it's not like traveling and then like partying all the time. It's like, I really feel like you need to relax. So, sound the fierce flute. 29. So, this is Kuan Yin Oracle deck. She's the goddess, Chinese goddess of love and compassion. So 29 is your card. Let's see what we have to say here. Discernment empowers you to make choices that are aligned with your spiritual intentions. Like a fierce sounding flute cutting through all vibrations with purity and intent, your discernment allows you to stay true to your values and spiritual destiny, without getting caught up in just distraction. If you wish to grow spiritually through love, joy, peace, and abundance, then discerning between higher and lower vibrational choices is helpful. Interesting. Your discerning powers are growing, and you are capable of greatest discernment when you listen to your heart and are able to let go of fear and shame which can cloud your perception. This oracle has come to you because you are in need of seeing a situation in your life from your heart rather than from appearances. Don't be afraid to trust your own vision, beloved. It will help you live your truth and take good care of your own soul. Okay, exactly. How interesting. It's like, stop looking at the outside and start looking within and going back in. That's when I said go back to your dreams. Go back to inside your soul and ask your soul, what is it that you really want in your life? Is it to like slave over a job because you need to make ends meet? Is it to slave over a relationship because that's what everyone else is doing? It's just like, go inside. Into me I see. Take this time to do this. I really kind of love this energy. It's time to go within, Libra, and do things for you, not for everybody else. And I feel like something really magical is coming your way if you're single, or even if you're in a relationship. Could be like a solidification of love within a relationship as well. A proposal. All right. All right, Libra. This is your message of the week. If this doesn't resonate, go ahead and check your rising and your moon sign. Also like, comment, share, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. Also, I'm taking appointments for the month of June. All my things are below. My contact is below. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Also, before I finish, my God, I can't believe this. I keep forgetting. I'm going to give you an answer to one question. This is the Oracle book. So pause, figure out your question, and this is your answer. Oh my God. This is so good. The Hermit card urges you to look inward first. Into me I see. You see, the universe wants you to look inside. They're forcing you. All right, I'm going to give you a picture of this deck, this spread at the end of this reading. If you would like to look at it, it's all yours to see. All right, I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Scorpio. We got, what do you feel? So she's like apples and oranges, you know. She's juggling in her hands, and she's kind of looking at the earth or looking into nowhere land. I kind of like this for you, Scorpio, because you feel. That's all you do is feel. But this is something like you've been overthinking a situation in your life. You're always trying to find a solution to something. You're looking like what is like, and you're too hard on yourself. You're too hard on yourself. Like, okay, but it's not working, and I gotta figure it out. I gotta figure it out. And you're like, they're like, no, man. What do you feel right now? You feel like crying? Then cry. What do you feel like? You feel like, you know, throwing a freaking chair across the room? Then throw the chair across the room. Like, it's like step into that emotion, right? Feel it, love it, release it. That is this feeling I'm getting with this feeling I'm getting with this card. But let's look at your reading. The Page of Wands. Page of Wands, people. I love it. Page of Wands, what is that? That's new life, new creative expression, a new creative project perhaps that you're working on. Maybe there's someone new, younger in your life that is like inspiring you. Let's look further so I can. The moon. The fucking moon, man. The moon. Okay, you're the moon, right? We know what the moon is. The moon could be intuition, but it could also feel like heavy emotions. Could be like secrets and mystery and lies and deception. Could also be tapping into that creative. Maybe it's something creative. Maybe you need to tap into the moon and the divine feminine energy of yours with this Page of Wands. Maybe there's something lurking deep inside of you. What do you feel? Let's go. The Six of Coins. Six of Coins. Six of Coins is like Six of Pentacles, giving and receiving. The Queen of Coins in frickin' reverse, people. Okay. What have you done to the Queen of Coins? Okay. The Eight of Wands. Fast energy. And you got the Three of Swords in reverse. And the Ace of Cups. Wow, dudes. What is this? I always can thank you for bringing me some interesting energies. And never boring with a Scorpio in the mix. Okay. What do you feel? What do I feel, man? Okay. Page of Wands, the moon, Six of Coins, the Queen of Coins in reverse. So there is definitely a change happening here. The Queen of Coins is Capricorn energy. She's the nurturer, but she's also like the entrepreneur. In reverse, you're like feeling insecure when it comes to your finances, into organizational skills. Like you're a bit at a loss. Interesting with the Six of Coins. Like there's money transactions happening, and you're not maybe asking for enough money, right? Or you're being too generous. You're just allowing people to, that could be it, Scorpio, with money. And maybe in relationships as well, you're being a little too overly generous with it. But I think more it's like in your work life. There's like a few stories happening here. Page of Wands with this moon. It's like some of you needing, like a Page of Wands is, it's like an Ace of Wands. It's like it's tapping into your inspiration, starting something fresh, something new, starting a workshop, starting something creative, something that gets your heart and blood flowing. And the moon could be like maybe you need to work with couples and relationships. This is emotions. Maybe you want to help spiritually guide people into intuitive healing. Like divine feminine groups. Like I just feel like because the wands is a masculine energy and the moon is completely feminine energy, and they're coming together. So it's like the mixing of the feminine and the masculine energies. Like, obviously, I don't know what it is. Like, there's definitely this move towards that. Or maybe there is a new love coming into your life. No, I don't feel like it's love. I really feel like you're being... I feel like it's like a career, a business project, something like this that is being handed to you by the universe, by the sun and the moon, you know, energies. And they're like warning you, perhaps, about perhaps working, being careful of a female in your vicinity that might... take advantage of your money. That could be that. Interesting. Or you're not pricing your products or services high enough. Like you're taking the short end of the stick kind of thing. That's such a common thing that we all do, man. I don't know. There's an interesting energy here. Because the Queen of Coins in reverse could also be a very, like... The Capricorn in reverse. Capricorns are, like, tough, man. They're, like... And they don't, like... There's something interesting happening here to me. So when I look at all of these guys together... these cards together... There is this feeling to me that's happening here that... Some of you are moving into this amazing creative project... or business idea, or hobby, or whatever it is. And like I said, this could be deception and stuff like that, which could work with this Queen of Coins when they're together, right? There's this feeling like you're going to put in a lot of effort, you're going to, whether it's money or time or whatever, there's money coming in, someone's helping you with money, maybe investing in this thing, but with the moon and the Queen of Coins, I feel like you need to be careful, is what I'm trying to tell you. Careful because in reverse, the Queen of Coins is like, she's giving a lot of her money and that, but she could also be taking from you kind of thing, or you could be being taken advantage of. I just like... just be careful where you put your money. Be careful where you put your time. There's a feeling here that there is definitely a beautiful creative project coming. There could be someone who's jealous. The Queen of Coins in reverse could be jealous of you, of this amazing idea that you have. So just be careful how you dole out your money, your ideas, your time. Also, if you're a healer or you are you offer a service to somebody, it's time to up your prices because you're not taking enough money. Also, if you provide things for people or products to people, up your money, people. Like, I don't know, I feel like some of you are being taken advantage of a little bit by your intuitiveness, by your generosity here, and you have some amazing ideas on the table. And the Eight of Wands is like, go for it, but also, ooh, come on. Why does that happen to me? All right. Scoop it up with my feet. Okay, done. Eight of Wands is like a fast energy, is like communication. Perhaps you have this great idea coming and there's someone trying to like take advantage of you with this Queen of Coins, or there could be someone coming in and saying, oh, I really love that idea, like, let's go for it, let's run with it, let's start this new project, let's start this new baby. The Three of Swords in reverse is you just like releasing what has just happened with this Queen of Coins. I mean, this is just very literal. I'm taking the cards here literally here. There could be a moment where there is someone lying to you and you're discovering it and you're like, okay, I need to like figure this out. Like there's so much to, and you're gonna it could also be you like finding out that this person is taking advantage of your time, your money, your energy. Someone deceiving you, someone lying to you, even though it feels really creative here. And I feel like there's a lot of good here going on with you, but there's, I don't know, I feel like there's someone around you, perhaps it's jealous of you, jealous of how you always manage to get by, how you are so intuitive, how you are like a healer, how you guide people. And this is you like releasing that person. You saying, you know what? I don't need this energy around me, man. It's already that I have to deal with my own crapola. How I feel, and I have to deal with you? No, It's like there's some work to do here with the Eight of Wands and this Three of Swords in reverse, Scorpio. I feel like you need to cut people out of your life or talk to people, open the lines of communication and say, listen, I don't appreciate you talking behind my back. I don't appreciate you sucking my energy dry, lying to me, or taking my ideas and making them your own. I don't know what it is here, but there's something here that's a little bit conniving. And you're going to work through this. The Three of Swords in reverse is like, okay, I don't want to be feeling sorry for myself day in, day out. I'm not going to like this person around me who, I don't know, thinks that I owe her something, or him or her, by the way, him or her, or is always like squashing my dreams, or always like making me feel bad for what I'm thinking, what I'm dreaming, what I'm like coming together with. And now it's time to open the lines of communication with this person and say goodbye. Right? Because the Ace of Cups showed, because I got the Three of Swords, and I'm like, I think I need to get another one. And I got the Ace of Cups. Is a complete new beginning, starting a new project altogether, a new baby, like birthing a new baby. Not only a baby, like a new project, a new business, a new job, a new life. Away from this heavy energy of, like, look at these cards. It's like people around you that are a little jealous. People around you that are consciously, unconsciously jealous. Like definitely feminine energy here. A lot of it. Like this is a masculine energy, it's a Libra energy, but still there's this feeling of, it's not nice to have this kind of energy though, right? But anyways, could be a mother, could be whatever, a boss or someone older than you. It doesn't have to be, it could be a friend, a sibling, someone that I almost feel like, I don't know why I'm getting this message, someone that feels like you got it too easy in your life when we know you didn't, because you're Scorpio. They can't assume that. I don't know, someone a little jealous, I feel. It could be friends, or it could be whatever, like fellow people in your field or whatever it is. And it's time to release. It's time to start fresh. The Ace of Cups. Completely fresh. I don't really see a relationship. I really feel like it's your business, your creative dreams, your passions right here. And a lot of that has been like stuck within you, and maybe those are part of your roller coaster ride that you've been having, is these stuck energies of this Queen of Coins of this moon energy. And like by releasing that, you're able to step into your next journey, your next path. This new beautiful project. I really love this project for you. The Ace of Cups is like the chalice of love and healing and abundance, right? I mean, the Ace of Cups is love too, relationship. Maybe that'll open you up into a relationship because you have had to like let go of this energy. That's a possibility too. Because a lot of times we hinder all the other relationships or whatever parts of our life because of another part, right? Because it's all connected. We're all connected. All right, my Scorpios. Let's see. Waking the freaking lion, baby. Let's wake the fucking lion inside you. Or the scorpion. We like the lion. Let's take the lion, man. It's time to stop playing small, people. If you listen to my intro, it's time to be the king of the jungle. How do I feel? I feel like a lion. I feel like roaring into the week, in month, year, lifetime. I feel like shouting at the rooftops or the king of the mountain and telling everybody that I'm here and no one's going to bring me down. I'm full of love and I'm going to like come in ablaze. I love it. I love it. I love it. Shining my freaking light and power. I like it. A tall tale. Like Pinocchio? No. The liar. Okay. Tall tale is like, for me, a tall tale is a story. So it's time to write a new tall tale. A time to write a new story. Enough with this old story. This old energy. These people in your life that want to keep you in the old energies. Want to keep like you feeling worthless and they keep you in these emotions. And it's nobody's fault. We're not shaming or blaming anybody else. But you know, we're human and they do tend to influence us. And yet you're all full of freaking amazing, beautiful ideas here. And it's time to wake the lion and start doing something here. Create these new ideas. Freaking like, let's go, Scorpio. It's all here. Start a new tale. Start a new story. The old story hasn't worked for you. So it's time. The darkness is not working for you. Let's begin a new story. I kind of like this, actually. So I'm using Kuan Yin, which is the goddess of compassion and love. And your card is the Mother of Mercy. So let's see what the Mother of Mercy has for you as a message. Just like a sun that shines brightly, casting a strong shadow, your growing spiritual power needs to be expressed with the awareness that it will have an effect on others, even if you are not completely conscious of that effect. To create peace in the expression of your power, we call upon the Mother of Mercy. Mercy tempers great strength and power with kindness, gentleness, compassion, and caring. The divine Kuan Yin brings the quality of mercy to you now as a divine gift, encouraging you to cultivate mercy in your dealings with others and to receive it for yourself now. I mean, mercy for these people. Let's see. Divine mercy from the Heavenly Mother brings us to a place where we can stop the cycle of manipulation or being manipulated, of unkindness or unconsciousness. To pray for mercy is a powerful prayer. Kuan Yin drops nectar of mercy from her ivory vase into the hearts of those that call to her. If you're in a situation on either side of the story, whether you feel powerful or disempowered, where there is manipulation, fear, struggle, hurting, or suffering, call upon the Mother of Mercy now. You are guided by this oracle to accept her spiritual gift to you. This spiritual assistant is offered to humanity from a place of loving respect, kindness, and great spiritual power. Wow, what a beautiful energy this is. So whenever you're feeling like down from this energy, call on Mother of Mercy or Kuan Yin. You know, she is the divine goddess of love and compassion. Or yourself, because you are her anyways. So this is your message. But before I forget, because I keep forgetting, ask a question. I'm giving an answer from the oracle book. So think of a question. And I'm going to give you the answer. All right. The answer is, the palm reader sees a starred palm. You will be successful by virtue of sheer talent. Totally agree, Scorpio. Because you got it. Because you are, there's something brewing inside you. And it's time to freaking go for it. Stop getting swayed by these energies around you that keep like bring you down. It's time to run with whatever it is that you feel like you need to do. The dream. It's time to dream the dream. My beautiful Scorpions, it's your time. Love, love, love this message. So I will see you next week. Check your rising and your moon as usual for other messages. Like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks if you can. And that's it. I gave you the answer. I'll take a picture of this if you would like to see at the end of this reading. And I'll see you next week. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Sagittarius. We got inspiration. I just noticed it's like this beautiful hair is like a harvest of flowers and the shining light around her and little bees everywhere. Cool. All right. You can see this now. Inspiration speaks of there's creative endeavors, or you're feeling inspired to start a new project, start a new relationship, start something new in your life, and there's a little bit of hesitation on your part, and this card is coming and saying, what are you doing, Saggy? Just go for it. Jump in. Start something. Why are we waiting? Why are you contemplating? Why are you holding back? Stop thinking about the past. This didn't work out. That didn't work out. This is coming to saying, let's go. There's no ifs, ands, buts, or whats anymore, because you're being divinely guided. Manifestations are here. Run with it. There's it's time. I love it. It's like get busy as a bee, peoples. So, I mean, Ace of Wands, baby. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Ace of Wands is creative inspiration, creative expression. You want to write that book, you want to sing that song, you want to write that lyric, you want to write that play, you want to start a new business, you want to sing and dance and paint the painting. What do you want to do? You want to open the pizza restaurant, you want to do it. What are we waiting for here? You want to become a healer, you want to do a TED Talk, you want to do a webinar, you want to what? You want to become a tarot reader? What are you waiting for? Ace of Wands, baby. I mean, freaking beautiful card too. Three of Cups. I love it. This is socializing, networking. Maybe you want to start a matchmaking business. Maybe you want to do a networking business. Maybe you want to go to more networking events to sell yourself. Who knows what this is? This is like cocktails and parties and bringing people together. Maybe you're going to go into business with 2 other people. So much beauty here. Oh my God, people. Ace of freaking Cups. New love, new relationship, new projects. Oh my God. There's like restaurants like here, right? New passion. What is your passion, Sagittarius? Why are we not doing it? Why are we not scribing, painting, creating this? The aces are here. Emotion, fire, passion, creativity. Do, feel. Like, it's like, wow. This is phenomenal. The Knight of Coins. Virgo energy. Ace of Cups is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, by the way. And this is Virgo energy. Knight of Coins is like, stop worrying about money. Money's coming. Slowly and surely it's coming. Whatever this is will bring in money. It won't bring it in really fast, but it will be a steady income. It will be profitable. It will be like, it's, I mean, I'm in love with this reading. I'm in love with this reading. Okay. The Star card is Aquarius. The Star is healing. The Star is freaking fame. A great reputation. It's notoriety. It's being famous. It's like, I don't know. It's really beautiful, this energy. Like, it's, whatever it is that you're doing is exactly where you need to be with the Star card. Like, you're moving into the age of Aquarius, which is this Aquarius energy. And it's like, why have you been waiting so long? Let's move. Let's do this. The Chariot, it's time to move. It's time to make a move. It's time to travel. It's time to move away from something that you're in that's not like, there's a, like, I feel like you're in a path that is not, it's stifling you. It's time to open that new, whatever it is you want to do. The business, the project, the whatever, the networking event, the whatever it is. You're like, you're ready. And this is success and victory. Oh my God, this card is freaking awesome. It's Cancer. Maybe you're moving into a new home. Maybe you're needing to, like, it just feels like this energy of whatever you were doing before this is like finished, done. And maybe you're going to do the same thing, but now has to change direction a little bit. Maybe like bring in something new, something more innovative with the Ace of Wands. Maybe something more like Ace of Cups, like the food is here, right? Food and drink and sensual, kind of more emotional. That will like, I don't know, like there's so many things I could be thinking here. Maybe it's a romance story or song, or maybe it's like like I said, I don't know, restaurants or movies, films with the Star card here, right? And it's just something that you've been thinking of doing for the longest time as well. Like, I feel like Scorpio's here too. It's like the Chariot is like, it's time. I feel like it's something that has been in the top of your mind for the longest time, and now you have the courage to do it, to jump in and go for it. And now it's like, now it is the time. It's like, yes, you want to be the star of your own show, then this is it. It's time to make the move. The Chariot. It's time to go. And maybe you need to travel the world and visit new cultures. It could be that too. New cultures, new countries, new ways of living. And maybe you need to, like, with two other people, maybe joining you. Whatever it is, I don't feel like you need to worry about money. And money will be coming in slowly for you throughout this evolutionary journey. But you are you're completing your mission as this star. You're being pushed by the universe or God, creator, source, to this hidden talent that you have, that you've been like hiding. It's time. I just feel like it's time. You're, wow. Boom. Like, I love it. I love this. You know, I'm a Taurus, Leo, Saggy, and Taurus was phenomenal, and Leo was freaking good, and this too. So, yay for me. I'm kidding. But this is like so. I can't even express to you what I'm seeing here. It's freaking amazing. There's just a new start here. There's like even new love, a new relationship maybe coming in, or a change of how the relationship is. Like you're moving into it's more healing and transformative for you, because you're changing. You're ready to make a move, like a massive move here, the Chariot. And whatever you do, it's time to do it. Like what is it that you've been dreaming of? What have you been holding on to? What have you been like wishing upon a star for? It's time to do it, because it's going to happen. This is like really good energy. I'm loving this energy. And there's nothing bad to say. I don't see anything like holding you back. Everything is being like pushing you. And if you need to find support and help, then there are people around you willing to support you financially and emotionally and like mentally and encouragingly. But there's a really burst of creative and loving energy that's asking you to start this project, this business, this job, whatever it is. I know you know it, what's inside of you. And maybe if you don't know it, just sit quietly and listen to it and pay attention, and don't hold on to it, don't attach to it, and just allow it to happen, because it's coming. Oh, the clouds are so beautiful outside. There's a feeling here of growth and expansion, if there's already something. I mean, the Ace of Cups with the Knight of Pentacles could be like a loving partner coming in who has money, right? Who is financially stable and secure, man or woman. It could be someone helping you with your business as well. I mean, if we really look at it, could be a new love affair with a threesome. Like, you know, if you're really open-minded, you know. I don't know. There's just a lot of movement here. Success, glory, happiness, tender embrace, definitely love. So like a beautiful love coming in if you're single, a beautiful love, like a solidification of love if you are already in a partnership. If you're single and you're not looking for someone, then there's just new self-love, love for self, love for the person that you have become, that you are, this traveler that you are, the healer that you are. Really, wow. Healing the heart. So there's a massive transformation happening for you, Sagittarius, and maybe you're feeling it already, but there's this, to me, the star is the healing of the heart. It's the healing of the mind and the heart. It's like you tapping into your star self, into your light, and you realizing your potential, and you understanding and knowing what's the next step, because you're comfortable with it. You're like, okay, I'm ready for it. Whatever happened had to happen. It had to, like, it was a tower moment that had to happen, and now I'm moving into something pure light. I'm moving with like this full-blown inspiration, creative expression. I'm just going for it. Like, I feel like it's full-blown, go for it. Saggy, don't play small here. And even if it's a new relationship, like, jump right in. Go for it. What are you feeling? You feeling like this is it? Like, there's so much hesitation. We hesitate too much. Like, just go. This is like, it's all here. Like, I can't hear the yellow tiger mother. Right? This is This is Kuan Yin. This is the goddess of love and compassion. Let's see what she has to tell you, this yellow tiger mother. Powerful energy here. Sometimes we must be strong and hold true whilst all around us seems to be shifting and changing. The yellow tiger mother, Kuan Yin, in her guardian role, is roaring her divine sound within you. She asks you to hear her, to remember that you are a powerful being of light, and even while you are in flow with universal forces, your strong roots help you be at peace with your truth, standing your ground while your light shines true. Boom! I like it. You are more powerful, strong, and courageous than you may realize. Your strength is not stubbornness or resistance. It is holding firm to what you feel in your heart to be true, and in time, you will come to realize the wisdom of your courage. Your strength at this time is needed like a protective shield, providing nurturing to a young plant. Your strength and refusal to be dissuaded from your truth helps your dreams and higher path continue to manifest. Allow yourself to hear the yellow tiger mother as she gifts you with power, strength, and knowing. Be brave and stay true to yourself. It's freaking awesome. Be brave, man. Don't be brave. Just be. Because the Ace of Cups, the Ace of Wands, the Star card, it's all here. Like something new is coming in. Embrace it. Go for it. Love it. Love yourself. Be inspired. Jump in. This is freaking amazing. So I'm going to give you a picture of this at the end of this reading so you can look at this beautiful spread. Before that, I'm going to give you a question answer from this oracle book. So think of a question, pause if you need some time, and because I'm going for the answer right now. Sagittarius. You've drawn the King of Cups. The answer will come to you naturally. All right. Like this whole freaking reading, everything is going to happen as it happens. All right, my beautiful Saggies. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe. Super thanks me if you can. And leave a comment because every week or 2 weeks I give free readings. Love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Capricorn. We got collaborative dreaming. It's like these images of the same person, which is interesting. Here we go. It's collaborative, working together, right? Dreaming. Like there's this feeling here of perhaps this is a message for you to start working closely together, but also I wanted to read in the book because the book says something interesting here. 28. It's like your heart is big enough to dream not only for yourself, but for a new humanity. Imagine a world that is healed with respect, understanding, and with community that fosters life. Even your dreams that relate to you alone will contribute positively to the greater good because that is the nature of your heart. You're being asked to honor your growing desire to co-create with conscious, like-minded people. Your collaborative dreaming is a heart-inspired win-win, bringing mutual enhancement to yourself and others. There was something interesting that I wanted to talk to you about. You are asked to bear the rough patches that can happen when you work creatively with others. Ideas might clash and there can be friction, particularly if you have different ways of working. Sometimes big dreams need more fire to ignite them into reality. More fire might require more friction along the creative path. It is not meant to be a permanent condition, just an aspect of the creative process from which you can learn something useful if you wish. Your guidance is to embrace any experiences of friction or tension, within yourself or as you work with another with compassion, detachment, and tolerance. Oh, it's really interesting because it's like working with yourself, working like every earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, very happy to work on their own. Like, because they like put so much hard work and dedication into their work that sometimes they just want to do things on their own. But this is like, it could be triggering to bring in other people to work with you, right? And this is like, open your heart and open, like, we need you to teach us and show us the way, almost, Capricorn, of how we can all work together the way you work, because you work like crazy, right? You really like are ambitious and you're a go-getters and you're determined. So interesting energy here. Let's look further into this week's reading. I'm like completely enamored by the sky right now. It's like so beautiful. Okay, it doesn't take me much. It doesn't take much from me. The Knight of Coins is a Virgo energy, so fellow earth sign. Knight of Coins is money coming in slowly and steadily. I'll look into this. Eight of Swords, people. What is that? Eight of Swords energy doesn't look so bad in this one, but Eight of Swords is like you stressing over perhaps this a Virgo, but also maybe stressing about money, finances. It's not coming in quick enough, perhaps. Three of Cups. Socializing, collaboration, working together, but a lot of socializing here. It's either like best friends having fun, or just working together with teams, working together with other partners within your business or job. But definitely socializing. Summer is here, so for us in the Northern Hemisphere. The Star card, healing energies, your wishes and dreams coming true. I need to look at this as a whole, because the Eight of Cups is leaving something behind. And the Ten of Wands in reverse is releasing heavy burdens. Okay. So, Knight of Coins, Virgo, Gemini, Cancer, Aquarius, Pisces, and Sagittarius in reverse. When I look at the whole of this, but the idea of the Three of Cups being here is a collaboration. It kind of works with this. Is there's a lot of things I could see here, but let's say if you're in a job or career or your own business, money is slow incoming and you're a little bit stressed about it financially, or a little bit stressed about it. Maybe you don't like Capricorns, you tend to seek validation from others, especially in your job, like your bosses, your fellow co-workers, and you feel like perhaps like even the tasks are coming in a bit slowly. Everything is just slow at work and you're a little stressed about it. I can see that. But you've taken a different approach, and now you're going, you know what? F it. I'm going to have fun this summer or this winter. I'm going to just enjoy my life. I'm going to go out with my friends, take the load off. I don't want to be feeling like this. I don't want to be worried about money all the time. I'm going to heal myself, and maybe I'm going to go to the spa more often. I'm going to take care of my body. I'm going, like there's this feeling, the Star card is that, the healing, transformative energies. Or it could be a different thing, like if it's work-wise, like I'm going to take a different approach at work or in my business or whatever, and I'm going to be inclusive with people. I'm going to take more people out to lunch, or I'm going to do more events with my fellow employees, or whatever it is. Even it could be school. If you're in school, I'm going to go out with my fellow students. I know school's out, but there's just an energy here of like a slow-moving energy that's driving you a little crazy. And it could be money, but it also just could be like you're trying really hard to get somewhere in your life, whether it's your career, whether your relationship, whatever, and it's just very like surface. And you're like dying right now. And that's why maybe this is something that's gonna come up for you this season. Like you're gonna like, it's almost like a little change, because it's kind of a change for you, right? A change of pace. It's just to like do more activities, more socializing, more going to restaurants, more going to bars or terraces or what have you, wherever you are in the world, like doing more healing activities, more swimming, more outdoor things. Yes, it's winter in Australia and New Zealand, but whatever it is that you can do, but your winter is not our winter. So there's just this feeling of, it's an interesting thing, because when you do that, it's going to open up your eyes, and you might, and when you come back to the job or the business or the relationship or whatever it is that's feeling very like meh right now, and then you've changed things around, you made yourself a bit more available to people, you're like more interactive, you're going to realize something that wasn't working for you. So whether it was the job, whether it was something in your business, whether it was a relationship, whether a friendship, whatever, and you're going to make a change. It's like, okay, I understand now. Like I can't be always like a solitary, working alone and taking the brunt of everything at the office. I can't be the Knight of Pentacles, always, like it's really cool to head up projects and do things alone. But at the end of the day, we all have to get help from people. We're not here, like, I don't know, I've told it to two other, we're not here to do everything on our own. Even that's the way society wants you to believe. Now you're here to help others, because if you do everything on your own, then you feel like this. Even in a relationship, you're not here to do everything in the relationship, right? It's a two-way street. Whether it's a parent, a child, whether it's a boyfriend, a girlfriend, a husband, a wife, whatever it is, mother, daughter, son, whatever. And I feel like there's going to be you need to make a little change. Stop putting everything on your shoulders, Capricorn, and start spreading it. And like find a different way to live your life. And that change is going to open your eyes, and you're going to say, okay, I'm not interested in working like this, so something's got to change. I'm going to leave this position, I'm going to leave this job, or I'm just going to change the way things are. I'm going to leave this relation, I'm going to leave this way. It's like Eight of Cups is leaving something that's really good behind, but you've changed. I'm going to release myself from the burdens that I've been carrying, all these 10 sticks. I've been carrying all these 10 sticks on my back for the longest time. I'm done. So it's like a change of, I'm going to ask for help. I'm going to appoint tasks to everybody, that I don't be doing this all on my own. Whether it's love, whether it's business, whether it's anything in your life. It's enough. It's like this feeling of enough doing everything on your own and taking the brunt for everybody in your life. That's what I feel it is, actually. It's time to enjoy your life, Capricorn. It's time to let go a little bit, let loose. And I know that Capricorns can enjoy their life, but they enjoy their life with like expensive dinners and wine and whatever. They can do that, but maybe there's something else that you need to expand. Like change it up. Change the restaurant. Go do something else. Go do a belly dancing course. You know what I'm saying? Go spend more time at a spa or baths or whatever, Turkish baths, whatever it is. Like it's like steam, like traveling. It's time. The star card is Aquarius. It's time for change. I feel like you're in this. It's a necessity for you. You need to make a change. You can't be doing the same old Capricorn that you've been doing. Because you carrying on the brunt of everybody, it's not working. A burst of magic. I almost feel like this is the exact result of you leaving something behind. Leaving that boring thing. Leaving that, whatever it is, relationship, partnership, friend, whatever that's holding you back from doing anything. And you're going to have this like, whew, burst of fresh air, like change. Magic is change. Magic is manifestations coming true. It's like magic makes you see things so differently. I like it. Ooh, look at this. A powerful move. Like a chess play here. Is that the queen? I think it's the queen. I don't know anything about it. It could be the king. I don't know. Anyways, this is just like, yes, the 8 of Cups would be your big move. What are you leaving behind, Capricorn, that's going to make your life better? What are you leaving behind that's going to open up the world for you? Because it's only you that can do this. It's enough you doing everything on your own. It's time for you to fly. It's time to make that move that everybody's going to be like, whoa, did this just happen? Did she just quit her job? Did she just leave her? She just changed everything in the department? Did she just or did he just leave the relationship? Did he yeah, that's the powerful move that needs to be made here, Capricorn. Yes. I've been saying this a lot for you because sedentary life is not the way we live in this new earth. I know Capricorn of Virgos, very fearful. They live in fear of the next big thing because they're comfortable in their discomfort. But time to move through the discomfort. Make the change. Wow. Wow. So I'm using Kuan Yin Oracle deck, which is the goddess of love and compassion. And you got Weave the Future Golden. Number 44. So I will look at this. 44? Yeah. The last card of the deck. Last card of the deck. Something good is coming your way. Kuan Yin urges you to weave your future into the present moment, to call in and draw to you the opportunities, teachings, circumstances, and synchronicities waiting for you that will enable your soul to live its divine destiny with greater abundance, bliss, and creative fulfillment. Love this. If you've been holding a secret wish in your heart, perhaps to publish a book, to be a healer, to teach or to write or sing, to to attract a loving soulmate partnership, or to spiritually awaken at a deeper level, take a moment to feel what it would be like for the heartfelt wish to manifest right now. Can you imagine the joy of it? Can you also allow for the joy to be such a normal, ordinary occurrence that it could be a part of your life right now? This is how you begin to weave the manifestation into this moment. Be bold, dream big, and imagine what it would feel like to live your dreams. Can you begin to cultivate those feelings now, irrespective of whether you see the manifestation in physical form or not as yet? Yes, you can. Because that is how the manifestation works, is that you have to imagine it and it comes true. So definitely there's something amazing here happening for you. And it's time to take hold. Last week was amazing and empowering, and this week is like making some bold moves to make changes in your life, to bring the magic back into your life, to weave the future in golden light. So ask a question, my beautiful Capricorns, and I'm going to give you an answer. your answer is you've selected the 3 of Hearts. It will change your image. I actually, when I picked up the book, I had a answer, and I wish I could find it, but I can't find it now, obviously. And it was like, when I lifted it, was you rolled an 11, give it a rest. So that's your second answer if you needed an answer, or your first combined. All right, I love you. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Super thanks me if you can, and I will see you next week. Leaving a comment below automatically enters into a free tarot giveaway reading. So do that, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aquarius. We got Beyond the Mind, the Heart Beats. So Aquarius, you are a mind card, an air card, air sign, right? So it's all about your mind. This is like... This is the whole battle of the ego and the heart. In our whole lifetime, we've been having to deal with the ego and the heart saying one thing and the heart saying another thing. So, which is like the ego and the soul, right? And you've struggled probably maybe the most when it comes to this, because as a mind sign, it's like the ego has been able to control you a little bit because you're so logical. And it's interesting actually, because it's a little harder for you to tap into your heart. Although we're moving into the age of Aquarius and you're all very spiritual and intuitive, you still have I almost feel like you know what to do, and you've always known what to do. It's just that you allowed your ego to take control. And it's not don't blame yourself, don't judge yourself. It doesn't matter, right? Because we've all done it, right? It's just that you're an air sign, so Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, you tend to do the overthinking of all the signs. And it's like there's this part of you that has always known what to do. And when you've fallen into the ego, you've hated yourself for it. You've reprimanded yourself more than maybe other signs would have. This is a really powerful card, actually. So let's see what the advice of the week is. Queen of Cups, which is heart. That's so crazy. It's also a mother card showing up. It's Cancer energy. So it's like tapping into the heart, which is kind of cool. Let's see. Maybe there's a mother energy around you. The Hangman, Pisces energy. More Cups energy for you. The Four of Wands, which is marriage and celebration and coming together and success. Death, which is awesome. It looks scary in this, but it's not. Ooh, I'm getting an ear ringing. Wow. What does that mean? Okay. Change and transformation. I feel like I need to stop for 1 second, please. All right, so I'm back from my ear ringing. I was called to do something, and now I'm back. So, death, transformation. The 10 of Cups, people, it's like happiness. I love it. The Empress, again, another mother energy showing up for Aquarius. Also divine feminine energy. You, woman in your life, could be so many things. Oh my God, I'm getting another ringing. Anyways, maybe it's a message for Aquarius. Someone is coming in giving me a message. So we have a beautiful reading here for you, my beautiful Aquarius. We have a beautiful female energy that is perhaps like a mother or a mentor, someone in your life that you look up to, or a spiritual advisor or guidance. With this Hangman, who's helping you step back and see things a little clearer in your life. Or maybe there's this guidance for you to step back on your journey a little bit and Maybe that's what it is. Like, maybe it's time to step back a little bit. Don't be so involved in your it's like you're very emotionally invested in your every aspect of your life, in your journey, in your work, in your relationships, whatever it is. It's like, take a step back from this. Become the observer. And it's interesting because here it's saying step away from the ego, more move into the heart, and then this Queen of Cups is showing like, well, maybe you're too emotionally invested. So it's like, that makes sense, right? I just feel like there could be a female in your life that's too emotionally invested in your life, trying to control your life, because the Queen of Cups is really beautiful, but it could be an energy that is trying to helicopter you, to control this energy part of your life. And I feel like you need to step back from this energy. That's what it is. I also feel like you need to step back a little bit from everything. There's, even as beautiful as these cards look, I just feel like there's some sort of you trying too hard to be spiritual. You're trying too hard to figure out your relationships, your heart, your love, I'm like, I feel your heart expanding and breaking, and there's just a lot going on there. So I don't know what's going on with you, Aquarius, but maybe this battle with the ego and the heart is actually showing up in your life right now, and it's confusing you. You're like, I don't know where to go with this. And it's like it's actually asking you to take a step back, because here it's freaking amazing. Here it's like everything is gonna fall into place for you, Aquarius, but you're almost not allowing this to happen because you're too much in your mind, in your heart. But the Queen of Cups is like a bit too much like involved in, is too emotional about things, about the relationship, about her job, about her career, about the next step, about the path, the journey, this and that, and you're like putting a lot of effort, thought and emotion, fear, guilt, shame, even love, whatever, but it's just a lot. Or it could be like a mother energy, a grandmother energy, a woman energy, pressurizing you, even if they're not pressuring you, but like they could be subconsciously pressurizing you to like come up with an idea, come up with your life, come up with your life, and you're like, yo man, I need to take a freaking break. Just take a step back. I need to reflect on my own, and I need to figure out my own path. Like, leave me be. And it could also be you doing that to yourself. I feel like there's it's usually Queen of Cups, I wouldn't feel, but I feel like there is some pressure that you're putting on yourself to have the best job, have the best relationship, have the best, and it's just like, no, let all those like falsities go. You're needing to take time off, because when you do take time off, this comes, right? It's like things will just start to flow back into place, which is happening for every one of us. I feel like when we step back and we detach from the outcomes and the expectations and the paths and all of it, and the way the relationship should be and the way that everything should be, then the Four of Wands comes in and it's like, okay, then your soulmate enters into your life, your twin flame comes back into your life, your partnerships, your friendships, love, success in your job, victory, like all of it, celebrations, just like loving life is going to enter into your life, along with change, massive change. Like you're taking a massive journey right now, like a transformative healing journey. And the Queen of Cups is pushing you in that direction, almost. She's like, you need to dip into those emotions. You need to go, I'm going to be a helicopter. I'm going to try and control you. And you're going to be like, yo, no, right? But you need that destructive energy to like see the greatness that's coming towards you, because this is phenomenal. 10 of Cups, people. This is the happiest card in the deck. This is happy home, happy family, happy life. Whether you're alone, whether you're in a family or in a partnership, it doesn't matter. It's just like all the cups are filled. I mean, definitely, I'm sorry if you're single here, or you're in a not single, but if you're in like a relationship, it looks like marriage is coming soon. Like to a theater near you, like you're definitely. And the Empress is here. And the Empress could be a mother energy, but I think the mother energy is more here, and the Empress is you. Whether it could be the Emperor energy if you're a male watching this. To me, it's like you stepping into your divine feminine role, divine masculine role, and like starting to take the role on that you need to do in this age of Aquarius, which is mastering your ego and opening your heart and allowing your heart to lead instead of your mind. The mind is what brings you into those rabbit holes, into those spirals, into that darkness. That's the mind that keeps you in that boring ass job. It's the mind that keeps you in that relationship that's not working. It's the mind that keeps you in the friendships that are going nowhere. It's the mind that keeps you in all of that. Your heart, your soul will never ever keep you there. Will never lead you there at all. Your soul will lead you to that uncomfortable place that you might feel that deem uncomfortable in this lifetime, in this linear world. But that uncomfortable place is exactly where you need to be. And Aquarius, it's time to open your heart to the love that has been trying to come in for lifetimes. This to me is an energy of the ages. So I see this soulmate, this spiritual journey, this stepping into your divine feminine or masculine power. I see massive change, a massive change away from victimhood, away from saviorhood, hero mode, away from the helicopter people who want to change, that are trying to help you, but they're only bringing you back. And it's like, we're not here to blame or shame them. We're just here to like see them. And that's why the Hangman is here, is to see them and observe them and see what they have brought into your life and how they have propelled you forward into this beautiful thing. But whatever this is freaking amazing. It's life-changing for you. So obviously it's not everyone this week is going to get married, but it's like coming for you, right? I mean, the 10 of Cups is the Pisces energy. So that's like a January, February energy. The Empress is the Taurus or Libra. It could be like a September, October energy. But 4 of Wands is an Aries energy. So it's March, April. So it's already in the works. Like, this is already here. Like, by the end of the year, by the beginning of next year, things are going to start to fall into place for you, because you are learning how to distinguish between the two. And work, and you're going to, instead of making them battle, you're going to make them work together. And you're going to learn what the ego is saying and what the heart is saying. And you're not going to allow them to feud. You're going to allow them to work together to get to what you want. But here, honeys, change is happening. Definitely. Like, even the 4 of Wands doesn't have to be marriage. It could be success in your job or the spiritual path that you're taking. It doesn't have to be only spiritual. It could be like a promotion or raise, but it's something not what you would have expected with the Death card. It's like a coming to the end of something and you're moving into something completely new. And it's like time. I feel it's so beautiful. And you could be like working, collaborating with a woman with the Empress energy. Well, Aquarius, seeing beyond. Like this is for you. Like it's time to tap into your intuition, time to tap into your third eye, which is the same thing. But the intuition is uncomfortable, right? Intuition is really listening to that first yes or no. It's really listening. Not like, no, it's done. It's listening. The ego will make an explanation, will give you an explanation. The ego will come up with all the answers and all things. The soul does not do that. The soul is like, yes, no, it's blue, it's red, it's what it is. I love this. Broken open. Wow, man. This is like hilarious. Look, it's the heart that's broken open. It's like you moving beyond the ego, you moving beyond the mind and really going into your intuition and going into the heart. The heart is everything. The heart is where the love is, right? But it's not just the love of the feeling of the emotions that everyone feels. It's not that love. It's love is just is. There's such a misconception of this feeling and these emotions that we don't, all these feelings that we have is ego. All of it. These emotions of love and fear and happiness, it's ego. The soul is, just is. It doesn't feel. It knows. It just is. And that's a little bit hard for humanity to move into because, no, I told this to someone recently and they're like, what do you mean? Love is so beautiful. I was like, yeah, it's so beautiful because it's a story that you've been told. But love, it just is. Love is present all over the universe. It's just what it is. We put a story, we label love as something, we've created this whole fairy tale around love. And this is where you're at here. You're stepping back and you're like, wow, I can just have everything I want, like in my life, if I just listen in to my heart and to my soul. And you will have the fairy tale romance here if you would like. It's all yours. But the only way to get out of it is to step outside of all this attaching to your emotions, attaching to the stories, attaching to your past. The Queen of Cups likes to bring you in the past. Finished. So your beautiful Kuan, I'm using Kuan Yin Oracle, which is the goddess of love and compassion, the gates of heaven. So let's see what the gates of heaven have to tell you. I have to tell you. All beings have an ultimate spiritual destiny of happiness and freedom. Kuan Yin shines tireless compassion upon all life to this end. Yet sometimes attachments, lower vibrational beings, entities, and elementals become frightened of divine love and believe they will do better to hide in human energy fields instead. This blocks progress towards liberation where human beings and lower vibrational beings can pass through the gates of heaven into peace, bliss, and homecoming to the spiritual sources of life. Sometimes we need to help beings find their way to the light. They can get attached to earthly energies, people, places, or things. Like trying to enter a forbidden city, they attempt to reside where they should not, within the light of the human energy field, rather than progressing spiritually on their own journey through the gates of heaven, into a higher consciousness of bliss. Sometimes this happens because although the journey can occur to the conscious of the lower vibrational being, it doesn't seem possible. You may have done a clearing, in which case this oracle is confirmation that it's working. Or if you have recently lost a beloved, this is confirmation they are passing through and are at peace, but could benefit also from your loving prayers to help them on their way. This oracle may also indicate a psychic skill that you have in helping non-physical beings find their way into a more peaceful consciousness. Wow. There's a benefit in calling back to yourself all parts of you, that leaving any part of you attached to another's energy field out of fear is not going to help you grow anymore. The time has come to own your power and no longer seek to enter the forbidden city of another's energy field, and instead seek to pass through the gates of heaven and dwell in the palace of light within your own heart. Freaking intense, man. All right, so the gates of heaven, honeys. We all know Aquarians have psychic powers. We all know that they have this intuitive abilities. And I know a lot of you maybe are not, like if you're not on the spiritual path, this is a bit heavy for you, but I think most of you are on the spiritual path if you're here. This to me is transformative, like you can't believe. I feel like you are being moved into a new realm, into a new dimension, and it's time for you to seek the neutrality and also seek the bliss in your life, and stop playing in these games, these linear emotional games. Like, what the hell are they doing up there? Like playing basketball? On to God. Anyway, this is your message. Also, there's an oracle book here, so ask a question. I'm going to give you an answer. Pause the video. It's coming now. You've drawn the 6 of Hearts. Go for it, but be kind to others along the way. Be kind to others along the way. This is so Aquarius. Be kind, man. You are like, you're known to be a little bit rough, yes? All right, I love this. Okay, my beautifuls. I'm going to take a picture of this, and I'm going to put it at the end of the reading so you can see the beautiful cards in the spread. And I will see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, comment, share, subscribe, and super thanks if you can. And leave a comment below and I'll enter you into a weekly or bi-weekly giveaway. Love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Pisces. We got bring it into form. So this is like, there's an intricate pattern here. I love this card. For me, it feels like some of you have been working on a project, a dream, like something that you've been working on for the longest time, perhaps. You've been writing a book, you've been painting something, you've been drawing, you've been composing something, you've been working on a film, you've been working on something in your life, creative or not. Like you've been building a home, and it's like, it's time to bring it into form. Like, stop putting it aside so that you can help other people, right? Stop putting things to the, like in the back burner so that other people can, like, I just feel like there's something here that's missing here. You guys are diddle-daddling maybe on something instead of bringing it to form, like something you really want to do. So let's see what that means for you. The 5 of Coins in reverse. 5 of Coins is poverty mindset, is depression, but it's in reverse. So there's like a walk away from this. It's also, but it's still a feeling of not having enough money, even in reverse. There's still that feeling of that. Or you like, let me see, I need to understand this. Wheel of Fortune. That was aggressive. Wheel of Fortune. So with the 5 of Cups, the coins in reverse with the Wheel of Fortune is maybe your luck is going to be reversed. Maybe money is starting to come in. Maybe some of you hit a little bit of a stumbling block when it comes to abundance and money, and for a project perhaps, and now money is taking its turn and coming back to you because this is where you need it to be. Maybe some of you hit a money block or financial block because the universe wanted you to hit that. Maybe some of you have been, maybe some financing has fallen through or something that didn't work out for you, but that's where the universe wants you to be. Huh? Interesting. The Six of Swords is stepping into something new. The Devil. It's Capricorn energy. Oh my God, the Devil. We were like in, you know, the Knight of Wands energy. It's like a charming energy here. The Tower moment, Pisces, and the Page of Swords. Oh, I almost feel like this is the Knight of Swords. Anyways, whatever. Page or Knight of Swords, I'm going to read it both ways. What are we talking about here? Why is the Devil here in the Tower? Why? I'm going to take off these earrings. Okay, so the Five of Coins, like I said, there's something, like you were supposed to hit some sort of a hole or financial letdown, like you've been refused a loan, or maybe you were refused something, and or it doesn't always have to be money, the five. It also could just feel like sadness and depression, like some kind of like a not complacency. It's like that feeling of meh, like a meh feeling to me. It has overcome you, kind of. And the Wheel of Fortune says, well, you need to be here, right, Pisces? Because what's coming next needs that you to be like this. But the Six of Swords is like you taking the boat and leaving, like moving into the next phase of your life, which is not this, right? But it's the Devil and the Tower. The Devil is ego, manipulation, greed. The Tower is like this destructive energy. Addiction, obsessions. It's a really... I'm like a little perplexed by this reading because it's like completely... Okay, so here the Five of Coins have established that there's some sort of resistance, or you're coming out, if there's a financial setback, but you're coming out of this financial setback, there's a little bit of resistance, perhaps, and the Wheel of Fortune is saying that you need to be in this position to be able to get out of this. The Six of Swords is like seeing a new start, like starting fresh again. Maybe because of this financial setback, you're seeing fresh again. But the Devil is here. So the Devil is like, as much as you're trying to start something new, the Devil is back. So the ego is back and his control energies, and you're attached to this fact that you maybe lost some money, or the fact that you had this financial setback, or you're upset at yourself for that. Maybe you're attaching to that. Or this could be lust. The reason I say lust, because usually I don't really bring up the sexuality of the Devil, is because I see this Knight of Wands, which is like this reckless behavior, very spontaneous, impulsive behavior. It's a charmer. It's like flirty. And then the Tower card is that kind of like moving towards a little bit destructive behavior. Again, ego, chaos, conflict. That's why I'm like, when I'm looking at all the cards, I'm feeling like there's some form of the Wheel of Fortune is saying that you're supposed to be in this kind of destructive behavior, but I almost feel like some of you Pisceans are consciously moving towards that. I need you to be careful. I know that you want, you're like, no, that's not me, but like maybe unconsciously are moving towards this kind of like this Five of Coins was a blow to you, and you're trying to move away from it, But there's something keeping you back, keeping you, maybe this is gambling, this is like addiction to whatever addictions that you have, and it's hard for you to walk away from this. Maybe this is could be like you're like poured a lot of money into drinking, like drugs, gambling, shopping, addictions, all these kinds of addictions. And as much as the Wheel of Fortune is like, well, you were supposed to be there, right? Because it is like usually when you need to go into the deep hole to see the light. The Six of Swords, you had this renewed opposite, like you feel like, okay, I'm coming out of it, but there's something pulling you back in. And I'm like here to tell you, be careful. And if this is not resonating with you because it feels very specific, go ahead and check your rising and your moon, because this feels to me like someone like barreling down into something dark and deep that's within themselves, and they're like trying to avoid this, going back there. They don't want to go back there. That's why the Six of Swords are like, I want to get out of this, but it's really hard for me because I'm not emotionally ready to face whatever it is I need to face here. I feel like I'm ashamed that I lost money. I'm ashamed that I don't have enough money to do this, blah, 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 whatever, all these like, and you're like, I'm going to go out, I'm going to go party, I'm going to be impulsive, I'm going to go travel, I'm going to go do like live the crazy life. No matter, even if all around me, it's like everyone else is like, what is going on? They're like, you're creating a path of destruction as you do it. And you know, I usually love the Tower card, but in this one, I feel like there's like a personal vendetta against yourself or someone else, but it's like you're doing this to yourself. You're feeling bad about something. You are going to the extreme with the Devil of creating a scene almost for attention perhaps, or because you just don't know how to deal. You're having a hard time dealing with these this addiction, this obsession, this attachment to a person, to a relationship, to money, to, you know. And the Knight of Swords or the Page of Swords is like, this is your chance. We're giving you a chance. The Six of Swords was already a chance. This is your chance to move forward and quickly. It's time to get out of this destructive path that you're on, Pisces. I don't know what this is, but it really feels heavy in my heart. With the Knight of Wands here, it's like you are having fun doing it, but it feels... it doesn't feel healthy to me. And the Knight of Swords is like, we need you to move. We need you to get out. It's not your fault. Stop blaming yourself. Stop shaming yourself for whatever happened here with the Five of Coins. The Five of Coins feels like maybe you lost on a deal that you made, a business that went bad, or you just had a little financial setback, or just a little bout of depression, or whatever it is. It doesn't feel, and you're blaming yourself for it, whereas the Wheel of Fortune is saying you needed to be there to see. You needed to be confronted with this, and you saw, and you started moving out of it, and then you got reeled back in by perhaps someone in your group, or whatever it is, or you did, because this is the Devil energy. Is usually things that are like addictive, right? And okay, the Page of Wands. Yeah, it's like it's time to make a move. It's time to change it up. It's time to change your mindset, start a new business, start a new project, start something creative, get your mind out of this behavior here, reach out to people that are younger than you, more I don't know, there's a feeling like this Knave of Swords is asking me to tell you to like make a move, like a quick one out of here. Make a big change, Pisces. You have nothing. Stop judging yourself, stop blaming yourself, stop shaming yourself for whatever happened here. Doesn't matter. It's just an illusion. It's just playing out. It needs to come out. It needs to come out however it's coming out. So, I mean, obviously I'm not your therapist and I can't help you through these addictions, whatever, but seek out some help. Do it before this summer and winter season begins, because you're on a path of it's like debauchery almost. It's like a path of destruction. And I almost feel like this devil and tower, they're not here to help you. Or the Knight of Wands, definitely not here to help you. The Knight of Wands just wants to have fun here. Wants to lead you down the path of destruction even more. So be careful. The people, be careful. The drinking, all of it. There's very heavy energy here. And the Knave of Swords is like, let's get out of here. Let's clear the shit here and move out of this as quickly as we can. See what the advice is. Time machine. Wow, that makes sense. I mean, time machine, it's like it's quantum energy happening, but in this linear world, it's like go, if you could go back to a time that you were clean or they're happy or not so like depressed, then let's go back to that and embrace that kind of energy and start from there, kind of thing. Or maybe let's move forward, right? Let's go forward. Let's like move a little bit forward and see what new project that you want to start. Let's put your mind there instead of here. Ouch. Great big love. Perhaps you don't love yourself enough, and this is what is happening. Or maybe you need to go seek, like, go out and look for love somewhere else. Like, find the support around you. Go to all the ones around you that have the biggest hearts. They can help you through this. I just feel like you are there's a spiral here that I'm not comfortable with, and I'm seeing this. I see that you have good intentions and you want to get out of this, but I feel like there's some people around you that don't have these good intentions and they just want to bring you back down. It's time to make these leaps and bounds for yourself. And it's only you that can help yourself. But great big love is go out there and ask for help. There's tons of people. We all want to help you. I'm using Kuan Yin Oracle, which is the goddess of love and compassion. And your advice is Maiden Magoo. Maiden Magoo. So 16. The Maiden Magoo, goddess of spring, healing and transformation, brings you assistance now. You are asked to honor that light can come from even the darkest beginnings. In fact, sometimes we need to enter into the unknown parts of ourselves to find exactly what we need to grow in peace, creative self-fulfillment, and happiness. The challenge can be in trust that we will arise from the darker place again. Just as the spring always follows the winter, beloved, so too will any inner work with the shadow precede a beautiful rebirth for you. I mean, this is like exactly where we're at. In order to grow spiritually, there are times when we simply must delve within and find our shadow. It is easier to perceive the effect of the shadow than the shadow itself. The effect of the shadow is judgment, positive or negative, of another that we do not think is related to us personally. We may mightily admire or despise characteristics or traits in another, and yet when When such judgments arise, it is part of us that is seeking to be integrated and expressed, trying to get out our attention through our judgment. Noticing our judgments of others is the quickest way to get in touch with the shadow self, trying to grow and heal into our conscious awareness, so that we can become more whole, empowered, and divinely delicious as we are always meant to be. Entering into the shadow self can feel like going into a spiritual winter. It can feel dark and alone, delving into the parts of us that we might prefer not to look at too closely. Allow the process that is happening for you to bring more of you to light. Don't be scared. You might not have been ready to see yourself as an empowered, spiritual, musical, creative, healthy, or talented being in the past, and yet now you are most ready for this, so embrace it. Wow, dudes. This is like deep. Here we are like bringing something into form, and you are like not wanting to bring this into form because you're hating on yourself. You're in self-denial and low self-worth. And yet the Wheel of Fortune is saying that you needed to go through this to actually love yourself. And that's why great big love is here. It's like, if you can stand back and observe this is happening, like this destruction is here for a reason, and it's time to move on this with the Knave of Swords and to move into love. Find that time machine of yours. Move forward, move backwards, whatever it is, but get out of this. Because this is not who you are, Pisces, right? You are spiritual, intuitive. You are a creative being, and this doesn't, and especially you, because you're so emotional, this doesn't work for you, because it'll just spiral you down. So, wow, I could stay here forever, but I won't. This is some heavy, heavy energy. A heavy shadow work happening for you. It's time to get aware, become aware of this. This is not your fault. This is not for you to judge yourself. This is part of your journey. I know it's hard to believe, but we all have to go through the darkest parts of ourselves to get to the light. So please do check your rising and your moon, for other messages, because all the other messages are a little bit more uplifting than this one. But like I said, these messages come because it's important. Like if you're feeling the feels, then it's important to feel through these feels with me. Like we're going to go through the Tower moment together, but there's a part of you that there's assistance coming. So open yourself to assist and ask for help. Please ask for help. You need help. You can't do this alone. You can't do this alone. My heart goes out to you, Pisces, but at the same time, this is like very spiritually strengthening for you, because when you go through the shadow, then you can go look back on and say, wow, I did that. So pat yourself on the back while you go through this, but do find the light as you go through this. I love you so much. Like, share, comment, subscribe. And I'm even like embarrassed to ask you to do that, because right now you don't have to do anything. Just like sit with this reading and love yourself through every shadow moment that is happening to you. All right, my beautifuls, I love you so much. And I'm gonna leave you the Oracle book. So ask me a question and I'm going to give you an answer. I'm going to do a little special for you, and I'm going to make you answer 3 questions. I'll give you 3 answers. So think about it, pause, come back with 3 questions. Question number 1. The tea leaf reader sees the shape of an ant. Allow someone to assist and you will achieve victory. Oh my God. Ask for help. Question number 2. You've rolled number 4, which indicates you might be unhappy with the outcome. Okay. And number 3. Your card is the Six of Diamonds. Have a good cry first. All right, so even your answers are giving you like grief, but it's fine. This is definitely what you needed. Even your answers are telling you that you are going through a massive spiritual shift, a massive shift of energy. Embrace it, move fast out of this if you can, ask for help. I don't know if you want to see this, but I'm going to take a picture and put it at the end, and you can see this. I don't know if you want to look at this again, but all right. I love you. I love you. I love you. You got this. I'll see you next week.